Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue on what the heck they're doing sit down and save the world. Once again, I am joined by the boys.
Yo.
Woo!
Y'all will never sound excited in these intros. Y'all, every single time, y'all are just like, yeah, we're here, whoop-de-doo, okay, move on.
That was full of energy. Yo.
Great intro, guys. Great
Honestly,
intro.
I think, for Waffles, that really was. That honestly, dude, look, the rest of you guys, you gotta pick that up. I mean, Waffles is carrying this team right now. It's sorry.
Waffles always is carrying
He's
us.
always carrying you guys. You know, I mean, mentally, physically, Gel's always the one carrying the carrying the team. But like, let's not talk about that. That's literal, yeah. Oh man! But today we have a special episode for all of you because I got a couple funny things planned. Some funny things. It's gonna be great. Not to mention, we decided to do something that we actually haven't really done in eDIOCRACY before, and that is a time skip. So last time we left off in the path to Supernova. The group, the party basically all got together at the Guild of Hestia, where all of them decided to check out the job board. After, doing a few things, talking to Fidget, enjoying a little bit of their time, they ended up sitting down and trying to see what they could find on the job board. Except there was one little problem that kind of arose. They noticed that there were no D-ranked jobs available. And so, yes, they could go off and do a bunch of F-ranked jobs on their own, which I believe they did in their little bit of downtime and stuff. Got themselves some money and everything. Or they could have, completely broken the rules and tried to go up and get a C-ranked job, which, honestly, probably would have gotten them killed. So, we decided to do a little bit of a time skip. They all made a little bit of money on their own and enjoyed their little bits of... entertainment throughout the 2 weeks. And so we return at the end of the 2 weeks, after 14 days. We're going to be returning all of them inside of the inn they've been staying at. No, you don't have to chuck out money because I don't really want to deal with that. You used the payment for your jobs to do that. And so, basically, as we return, all of them are sitting at the table in the tavern in the morning and actually all sitting with Fidget for breakfast.
I'm going to slowly put a waffle in my pocket.
Why?
In character? Well, this is what my character is doing as we speak.
Yeah, but why?
For later. Duh.
Duh, Johnny. What are you?
Get with the times. Come on.
Okay, whatever. Okay, you put a waffle in your pocket. So as you're all sitting there, about to plot what you're gonna do for the day, maybe think about going and looking for some more F-rank jobs. Maybe, I don't know. It's been a while since you've seen a D-rank. Fidget kind of sits there at the table, and you see her sitting there scarfing down her food very quickly, like she hasn't eaten in days. Even though you've had breakfast with her almost every morning since you guys have basically become partyless for the last 2 weeks. So she's just sitting here eating and just scarfing away, like all the way through.
Slow down,
That was
kid. You're
awful.
gonna choke.
And then she sits there and drinks through like the huge tankard of water that she's got, and she literally just chugs this thing. Sorry.
I'm gonna smack her on the head and tell her to calm down before she kills herself.
Really? Hey, that's not nice. You don't hit people.
I would like to whack him in the back of the head.
Who, me?
Yes.
Well,
I would I'm going to whack you in the back of the head for whacking her.
I'm
Fidget in the
slowly
back of the
gonna
head.
pull the waffle out of my pocket, look Waffles dead in the eyes, and take a bite, and then put it back in my pocket.
First off, waffles is not an actual waffle. I just want you to know that. Like, in character, they're not an actual waffle.
Close enough.
So after leaving Torin completely confused while you're just taking a bite of a waffle in front of him, as Torin is in fact a Dragonborn, yeah, Fidget kind of looks up and goes, "Look, I'm sorry. It's just so today, I had some exciting things come up and everything. I was kind of up all night working on something, and I think I might have cracked. I think Nazo and I cracked through something here recently, and I'm kind of excited to show you guys."
Ooh, can't wait to see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're very interested.
Okay, so eat up, because I want to show you. Seriously, hurry up! Seriously, come on!
Oh, come on.
I stuffed 2 more waffles in my pocket.
Dazu basically like unhinges his jaw and just like slides the rest of his food his plate into his mouth.
Gel just finished his food.
Yeah.
Gale just finishes his food.
Yeah, like everyone else is doing like weird stuff, and then Gel just like finishes like normal.
yeah, I just finished the ale.
Yeah. So all of you end up finishing breakfast and everything, and you see Fidget kind of like bouncing up and down excitedly as she's like trying to basically drag all of you out the door. And like as basically as y'all get to the door of the tavern, you see Nazo kind of walk up, and he just gives you a nice little look. And as all of you pretty much like look at him, Fidget looks up and just goes, "Oh, hi Nazo. You want to show him? You want to show all of them the cool thing we've been working on all night? You know, the thing that basically only let me get an hour of sleep?" And Nazo just kind of, he thinks for a second, and then he just slowly nods. Well, y'all ready to go see it?
Yep.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh,
Okay. And so, basically, all of you end up following Fidget, and she ends up taking you right outside of the guild hall, where the dueling range is. And you'll notice, notice around the dueling range, it seems that there's a lot of, you'll see that there's a bunch of targets and everything, and you notice that some of the targets themselves are like basically destroyed, like absolutely demolished. Okay, so
what happened here?
well, I was up all night, with Nazo. So yesterday we met it was a really, I guess, very nice party of adventurers. And one of them happened to be a wizard, which the wizard didn't really help. They really just pissed off Nazo. They got in a fight and everything, and Nazo almost killed them. But you know, so basically, they were very nice though. Especially this one guy there. He was let's see, a dragonborn, I think is what it is. That's what you are, right, Torin?
Yeah.
Not one or anything.
Yeah.
Fine.
There was this really nice dragonborn in that party, who was the only one who didn't, well, have to go to the infirmary after. Long story on how they pissed off Nazo. I'm not really sure about it myself either, and you just see Nazo just looking away, and you can't hear him say anything or make any sounds, but you can kind of get the fact that he might be whistling under his mask. So, but basically, we ended up coming with that idea. So you remember how like 2 weeks ago y'all sat down and tried to help me like figure out, I guess, how to do magic?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, well, the problem is I'd been struggling. I was able to do a couple spells like Prestidigitation, and we tried Firebolt a few times. Nazo's banned me from using Firebolt. Yeah, might have made a few people angry about that. But at the end of the day, I was able to get a couple spells down, but there was a lot of spells that I really couldn't get the hang of. And so instead of following Nazo's normal treatment of read a spell, try to learn it, stuff like that, because not everyone can do that. I learned that very quickly. What we decided to do is focus on things that I would probably understand a lot more. And, well, one thing that I do understand is, well, cannons! And so, we ended up sitting down, and Nazo and I came up with some pretty cool ideas. And, well, I kind of want to show you. And so, he turns over, and you see Nazo, he walks up, and he ends up walking in front of all of you, and he, like, kind of slowly pushes you all together, kind of, like, close together, making sure that there's, like, you know, like, not, like with it, you're all basically shoulder to shoulder. And as he does that, you then see him start to create a small barrier in front of all of you as she as she walks over, and she gets in front of, like, all the targets there. You see a bunch of, like, what seems to be ranged targets set up. And you then see her you basically see her walk up, and she holds her hand out for a second. And then as you notice, you see, like, a glow kind of come down from her hand and start hitting the sand, causing it to kind of swirl in a motion, like you see a little bit of a purple swirl kind of build up. And then you notice, as the purple swirl builds up, you notice that it seems that the sand itself, along with this purple magic, has built up and started to create a magical cannon in front of her. And from there, she ends up firing this said cannon at each of the targets. Boom, 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 blowing them up into smithereens. And she ends up turning around to all of you, as basically a piece of one of the targets smacks against the barrier Nazo was holding up. And she gives you all a thumbs up. And then the cannon disappears.
Dazu is, like, wide-eyed, mouth open, like amazed.
Gil is clapping.
That's impressive.
I'm just looking off into the distance.
Did y'all like it?
Give a thumbs up, but I didn't actually see
It was
what
amazing.
happened.
It was great. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm so glad y'all liked it. I'm so glad. Does this mean I can come on adventures with you?
I believe that's something that the dwarf and I'm trying to remember what his name is. Marquis. Yeah, Marquis. I believe they're the ones in charge of determining when you're ready and able to go. Because if we're up to us, we would have you yesterday. We wouldn't have had all this waiting. But that's why.
See, that's kind of the problem. See, here's the thing: the dwarf kind of left Marquise in charge, and Marquise hasn't really been around for the last week. Like, he kind of. I think it was more of something like the aces are supposed to watch over me in the time being, but I don't know when Marquise will come back. And you see Nazo just look over and just shrug.
Well, we don't have any missions anyways. We've been waiting for quite a while to find some kind of job, but everything has been very slow lately, it seems like.
But if you find a job, I can come with you?
I'm gonna look over at Gel and the group and be like, I just look at them.
I'm just gonna shrug.
Gel is going to look over at Nazu.
Yeah. You look over at Nazo and you just see, Nazo, you see Nazo looking back at all of you and basically tilts his head in kind of a curious thing, as in he's also curious of what you're going to say.
Well, considering you've mainly been with Nazo, I would assume that as long as he's okay with it, 10.
YOLO, right?
You see Nazo kind of sit there and thinks for a moment, and you see him think for a moment, and then he points over. You see him point over at Fidget, and then
Lay down. Go lay down.
Yeah. So
No, you were just outside. I'm not gonna let you outside again.
yeah, don't let them outside.
Fidget, you can't go outside.
You
No.
can't go outside, Fidget. We're standing outside on the dueling grounds, but you can't go outside. But you see Nazo basically look over at Fidget, and he ends up basically pointing a finger at her, and as he does that, you end up hearing her own voice, basically appearing in her direction, going, "Okay."
That seems like a thumbs up to me.
I guess Fidget's joining the team again. I'll try to take the next round or the next arrow instead of having it go into her leg.
Actually, it was
That's
a
my bad.
javelin.
That's my bad.
Maybe we'll find a javelin that you can throw at him. I said a Fidget.
That's my bad.
Ooh.
That's my bad.
I don't really know how to throw a javelin. They're a little heavy.
That's fair. Maybe we'll get Gale to throw it at him.
I do have a cannon.
You can always
Please
shoot
don't.
him with a
Please
cannon.
don't hit me with
Yeah.
that.
Well, I mean,
That
I
might
had a
kill
cannon.
me.
You see, there is one problem. That cannon that appeared, well, it takes a lot of energy out of me. I can't really do it again.
Well, you only got one shot in that thing.
Well, no, I mean, I got more. It's just I didn't think I'd need the cannon any longer, so I made it disappear.
Oh, so you can just summon it once. I got you. Makes sense.
Brother Novos, what are you doing that weird voice for?
Well, you say the top hat up on my head, yeah?
Yeah, the one you've been wearing the entire time?
Yeah, watch this. I take off the top hat. Yeah, so my voice goes back to normal, but when I put it back on, it sounds like this is kind of interesting, isn't it?
No, you sound
Are
weird.
you sure you can make another cannon to shoot him with?
I'm pretty sure.
Look.
I'm sorry. I should have kept the cannon out, but I didn't know I was gonna need it anymore.
It's okay. Well,
Worst
Um,
case scenario, we can use them as target practice for throwing javelins later.
Okay.
exactly.
I mean, there are a few other spells that I have been learning. And you see her kind of like call over Nazo, and as Nazo walks over, you see Nazo walk over, and he basically like he goes over, and you see him kind of like summon like a dummy in front of her. And as that happens, he steps back, and you see her basically, she reaches her arms to the side like a T pose, stretches her hands out, and basically you can see her palms, and she goes, "Thunder clap!" And as she claps, you see this thing fly back and just doosh right into the ground. And then she gives you all a
Nice.
thumbs up.
Yeah, I think that would work on Novos.
And
Let's think about this. Okay, let's not make any rash decisions.
okay, well,
Okay.
look, as much as I would
Extra points if you hit his hat.
Yes.
look, as much as I
No.
would love to do that, the problem is that I can't like it's magic. Y'all understand magic. I can't really do this indefinitely. So
No, yes, we
I'm
understand.
a little winded right now. You wanna
Well,
go
I was just
inside?
looking for later points. Yeah, let's go inside. Yes.
Okay. And so all of you end up heading inside. And as you walk into the guild hall, you see everything is pretty much back to normal. And you walk around. You end up walking in and immediately pretty much entering after you've walked about 20 feet in. You end up seeing the big Goliath from the party start walking up, and as he walks up, he ends and I'm talking about this guy. He's probably about 14 feet tall. He's like probably like 6, about 5, maybe 5.5 feet wide, and he looks down and he goes, "How are you, little one? Are you doing good?" And she just looks up, goes, "Yeah, I'm doing okay, Bruce. You can, what were you doing?" "I was just enjoying my good snack over here." "What snack?" "Don't worry about it." And you literally see like a small bone in his hand as he just chops down on the bone.
Go away.
No, I don't want to go away.
Sorry, my dog is being obnoxious.
Well, what are all of you doing here?
We've come to look at the job board.
Oh yeah, the D-rank jobs. Yeah, I think one came in. Might be one left. You might want to go look real quick because a lot of people's been looking.
Oh yes, we will go right away. Thank you.
Yep. And so, all of you end up, kind of running over to the job board. I have to check one thing real quick, actually, before y'all run to the job board. Yes, I did screw that up. Okay. One sec. Yes. We will be back to your regularly scheduled program in just a momento. Give me just a moment to fix this problem.
Notice that if I scratch her back, she stops being obnoxious.
Yeah, that seems to be a thing. All right. So, basically, as all of you are walking up to the job board, you look over and you see it looks to be an ASMR woman looking down. She's got like a kind of like a blue tinted skin, very beautiful to the eye, and as she looks down you see she has a piece of paper in her hand and it looks like it is a D rank job.
Oh no.
Is this pretty lady got a job for us? I took my hat at her.
Oh.
What you got?
Hi. I just picked this up. I don't really. Who are you?
My name is Novos.
Oh.
I'm the leader of this jolly gang.
We never decided that.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to meet you all.
Name's
It's
Gal.
nice to meet you.
I'm Mina. Minara, but like I go by Mina.
You said Minara.
Yes, Minara.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Minara.
Well, I mean, if you guys don't need anything, I
Oh, we need a job. We need a job, guys.
Thank God somebody remembered.
God, we need a job.
Okay, you guys want to join me for this one?
Yeah, that would be
Yes,
fantastic.
that would be great.
Okay, cool. Sure. Sounds good to me.
What is the job actually?
So y'all see on the job that it is there is a forest nearby. Probably about half a day's walk. That in the forest itself, there apparently have been like certain monsters and things like that that have been like roaming toward like nearby like farms that have been basically monsters have been harassing the farms around Hestia. But unfortunately, the guards can't seem to find where the monsters are coming from within the forest.
Yes, this puts our survival skills to the test again.
Wonder who's gonna go down first. It's probably not Dawson. Just saying.
I'm hoping it's Novos, and I hope it's friendly fire.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? And I pat him on the head because he's like a dog compared to my height.
I kick your knee in.
I
mean, I can't.
not fight here. That's not exactly nice. We've got a lovely lady here who's going to let you in on their job.
Oh yes, this would be fantastic. We must act eloquently.
I didn't expect you to do the impossible. I was just saying, be nice.
No, true.
I think it might be impossible for these two.
Maybe to each other only.
Nonetheless,
I guess let's start the
hi, I'm Fidget. It's nice to meet you. And Fidget holds out her hand.
I shake her hand. You are absolutely adorable.
Thank you. Don't tell them. Okay. So, now this is probably a dumb question. Everything is, we can kind of see a little bit of the, your attire and everything. But what exactly do you specialize in?
Oh, I'm a druid, and I can heal. I can I enjoy like the company of little creatures, little animals.
A healer? You're telling me? And Fidget looks over and goes, "We didn't think of this back in the arena."
We don't need healers here. We would never need. Well, it would be quite nice for this adventure, but I'm saying for past experiences, never needed a healer. We don't know what those are.
I lost a leg.
I don't know what you're talking about. That seems like a personal problem. I pull out the waffle from my pocket and take another bite.
Again, friendly fire.
Okay. It is nice to meet you, and all of you can talk about this adventure stuff because, well, I don't know anything about it. Matter of fact, did any of you sign me up as an adventurer?
Right now. We're still in the guild hall. I was assuming that's what we were coming here for.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Do they have a junior adventures program?
It's just like a sticker that says Junior Adventurer on it.
It's like the cars with like baby on board sticker.
Yeah.
I feel like Gel would wear a t-shirt saying baby on board and literally carry Fidget around. I'm not even joking. I feel like it's something Gel would do.
It's like Gel wears a shirt that says, it's like a black shirt with white writing that says baby on board. And he's got like one of those like back harnesses on and like Fidget's sitting in it.
She's just sitting there going through his backpack and she's like going through his backpack and he's like not even worried. You see him reach back, he grabs something out of it and just sticks it in his fanny pack.
I guess we should walk over to the cabin then and see if we need to add anything. I'm gonna go talk to the guild master, not the guild master, but the guild guy thing.
Yeah.
The receptionist. He's got it.
Yep. So you end up walking up and you see the nerdy guy at the desk again. He's like, it's all of you. So what can I help you with?
We need a little sticker here for our junior adventurer.
Your junior what? And he looks over and sees Fidget and goes, "You're sending a child on adventures?" I mean, not the first time I've sent a child on an adventure, but okay. And you see him pull over some papers and goes, here you go, little lady. Go on ahead and sign those real quick. And you see Fidget kind of like look up. She's struggling a little bit to like, to see over onto the desk. And you see her like basically grab an ink and quill and start like writing some random things down. And you notice she doesn't really know how to write too well.
Well, I'll help you out with that. And I just read over the forms and help her fill them out.
I don't think you know how to read either, Novos.
Oh, you're right. It's my bad. You go ahead and take it from me then.
I will.
All right, so y'all start helping out and everything, and the nerdy guy, as they're kind of doing that, the nerdy guy kind of looks over and goes, "Is this another party member of yours?" As he looks over at Minara.
Oh, yes,
Hi.
this is Minara.
Yeah, I pretty much just arrived. I was hoping to get some jobs in and earn some coin.
Okay. Have you already come up here and signed up as part of the Adventurers Guild yet?
Oh, I already did that. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I see. Okay, you signed it out like 10 minutes ago. Let's see here. Well, it says that you are an F-rank adventurer. And on top of that, well, you're not in a party of any kind.
She'll be joining Yes with us today.
This party.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
I thought I recognized you. Okay. Okay, well,
Yes.
if that's the case, and you see him push over a stack of papers, I need you to sign all 42 of these forms.
Well, the good thing is I can't read, so
I was talking to the lady.
it's not bad.
I'll take those and I'll fill them out.
So you end up taking it, and you notice that like they're all just a copy of the same thing over and over. It's like the first one's really the only one you really need to sign.
I still go through and I tediously sign them all.
So after you go through and sign all of them, you end up like you basically handed the papers back, and he looks through and he goes, yeah. Wow, y'all have a lot of party members now. That's a lot. They all have the same name. That's very, very weird. I'm not even sure. This might be the biggest party we've ever had. What is that? 42 additions in one day? Huh. And then you see the other receptionist lady comes up and just smack in the back of the head. You numbskull! Okay, and she literally takes she takes one paper, rolls it up, sticks it in the chute behind her, it flies up, and she goes, "You're all set. As for the rest of these," and you see her literally like go over with a lighter and just burn them all. Okay, well, if he would take his job seriously, this would make my life a lot easier. But, as for all of this, welcome to the guild. I was not able to properly greet you. You can talk to this guy whenever you need to turn in quests and everything. It's about as good as he's gonna be. But yeah, welcome to the Guild of Hestia. Hopefully you don't die with this party. They have a bad track record of almost dying.
No one's done yet.
Yeah, but
Yet.
but almost. Very much.
I don't remember almost dying.
The kid came in with literally a peg leg just 2 weeks ago.
And now she has her leg back. I mean, we didn't do it, but
You know what? Whatever. Just okay. Either ways, welcome to the guild.
Thank you. I'm excited.
What?
I'm excited to get some jobs done.
Okay. And so she turns around, gets back to work and everything. Nerdy guy looks up and goes, "Okay, well, I guess since we got all that done, yeah, you're a part of this party now. So if you need anything, make sure that you report to your party lizard, Dazu.
yes, the party lizard.
Yeah, the party lizard.
Party lizard.
So yeah, so you are now part of the party of Yes. Still don't know why y'all chose that name. Such a weird name. Okay.
We didn't get to choose it.
Yeah, you. I did.
We tried to change it, and you said that would take. I would believe it was like a month. We should have done that while we were waiting for jobs. I said to the group.
Oh, we could have changed our name. That would have been nice.
We're stuck with it, I guess.
And what would have you changed it to? Like, if you had the chance, what would you change it to?
What did we decide on? We had decided on something like back in the first episode. Do you guys remember?
No.
Well, clearly
We'll just keep
it
guess.
wasn't good if y'all can't remember it. Okay, well, oh yeah, I noticed y'all have that job in your hand. Y'all planning on taking on that?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to let you know there was a few other parties eyeballing that same quest, so just be a little careful.
What are they gonna do? Nothing to us, because we're the strongest adventurers.
If you could excuse me for a minute, and you see him turn around, he walks through a door, and you just hear in the background.
Yeah, guys, it doesn't seem like he's a very nice guy. I don't think we should trust him.
He walks back out and he sits down. And he goes, "I'm very sure you were the strongest ones in the guild."
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. I respect you.
Well, don't let me hold you up. I got things to do, and honestly, the longer I'm sitting next to you, the more bad luck I'm going to get.
Oof.
So carry on.
All right.
Skedaddle.
I guess we'll head on to the job.
Okay. So you turn around, you start walking out of the guild, and as you start walking out, you hear a voice behind you. Hey, you! And you kind of get a glimpse behind you, and you see Aiden in his full-clad red armor, basically walking
this is gonna be
straight up
great.
to Novos. And as he walks
This
up,
is gonna be great.
he gets all up in his face. Literally, both of them, like I'm talking about, like inches apart. Literally, all it takes is a trip, and someone kisses the other one. Gets all up in.
It's you! I haven't seen you in a while, Phelan.
It's Aiden. You piece of. Look, all I did was come out
Feeling
here.
these nuts on your face. Woo!
And so he punches you in the gut, as hard as he can. I'm gonna need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Ready to go. Initiative. There it is, Constitution. 21, because I have a plus 3.
You did a con check. You need a con saving throw. It's on the left.
shoot.
That's top left.
You know,
Left side.
you said left hand top.
Yep, left hand top.
Left.
It's a box that says saving throws. It is under your strength and dex modifiers. It is literally right under your con check that you
Oh, I
just
see.
did.
Saving throw. There's a little thing that says it.
It
and
literally,
then-
it's a whole
a
box
con
that says
saving
saving
throw.
throw. Yeah, a
Got
con saving
you.
throw. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. That's my mistake. It's my mistake.
Oh yeah, I know it's your mistake.
22.
22.
22.
All right. So
Yeah.
he punches you in the gut. You feel it a little bit, and then you just you're able to stand up, basically like able to fake through the pain. And
Well, that wasn't very nice of you, Aiden.
A kiss.
look, I just came out here to tell you, don't get the girl killed. Who's this?
Go on.
And he literally points over at Minara.
Of course.
Hi. I'm Inara. It's nice to meet you.
And you're gonna get a beautiful lady like that killed too? Man, something's wrong with you.
Me? No, never. I protect the ones that are in my party. I protect me members. For the most part.
Whatever you say, whatever you say. Either
At
ways,
least I'm not a lightweight.
either ways, don't get people killed.
Fair enough.
Yep. And then you just see him turn away and start walking off.
I tip my hat as he leaves.
So, and then as you're just about to walk out one more time, you hear Bruise. You hear Bruise from the back just go like, "Good luck on your adventure, Fidget!" And she just turns around and gives him a thumbs up as y'all walk out the door. And so, you make your way out into the city. Okay, so, first thing I want to ask, are all of you planning on just heading straight out of the city and going straight there, or is there anything you want to do beforehand? You could
I have a question
yeah.
about Fidget's abilities.
Yep.
Does she need to rest currently to be able to use
Yes.
any more of her abilities?
Yes.
Okay. So we should probably rest before we leave.
So, well, the problem is in order. So a short rest can help with the spell slot she used for Thunderwave, but it will not help.
At least that.
It will not help with the cannon. The cannon requires a long rest.
And a long rest is too long for what we need.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
So, because you have no clue how long until another party gets to it.
Yes. So, I guess we could short rest on the way there, so we won't need to worry about that.
How would you short rest on the way there?
Isn't a half a day's travel?
Okay, so you're gonna stop somewhere and then rest a little
Yeah,
bit. Okay.
that's what I meant. Or-
I was
yeah,
like, how are you
stop
gonna
on
do
the-
that while walking there?
Yeah, it's half a day's walk, so just stop and rest, kind of before we get to it.
Yeah. All right.
We'll just put her in a baby knapsack, and she'll sleep on the way.
Okay. Yeah, so we could definitely do that, and that'll offer up the short rest for her. Do that. So that'll give her spell slot back. She gets her spell slot back, right? I think she does. I'm gonna say she does. Alright. So, basically, all of you are pretty much getting ready. Y'all walk off. You have your rest at some point, and you make your way to the forest. And so, as you spend half a day walking, you get to the edge of the forest, and you do notice along the side of the road there are a lot of tracks seeming to go in and out of the forest itself, especially through one pathway that seems to be, I guess you could say, a main road that leads deeper into the forest. There are a couple other areas you could probably see going around the path as well. But this does seem to be more of a straightforward path into the forest. There's seems to be all types of footprints, not just, what seems to be made with shoes. You also see like paw prints from animals and things like that going inside and outside of the forest.
Well, tracking things not quite my specialty here, so
Does anybody have any tracking specialties? I'm just good at deception.
I suppose I could try.
Yeah, why don't you give it a shot?
Okay. If that's the case, then go ahead and give me a survival check.
Can I do that? Sorry.
Should be at the bottom of your character sheet. You'll so that huge column in the middle, at the very bottom, you'll see survival.
Okay. Six? No, 8.
Get an 8. Okay.
Can I help?
Yeah, I was also
It's a
gonna
little
give
late
try.
for that.
Fair.
Yeah, so basically you're looking through all the tracks, and just as before, I mean, you notice they go in and out, but the unfortunate part is, they just look like a bunch of random paw prints and like basically shoe tracks going in and out. You can't decipher anything that looks out of the ordinary, and on top of that, you can't decipher really what each creature was that went in and out.
Mm.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything else that might give us a hint?
Yeah, give me a perception.
A 5.
So Novos,
Yeah, guys, I don't think there's anything here while he's looking up at the sky.
yeah. So Novos is basically Novos is sitting there, and as everybody is kind of like trying to get the bearings of the situation, Novos is just staring down into his hat, hoping he could pull out a rabbit, but he can't.
Pull out a waffle. And I take another bite.
So
I think I'm starting to like that hat more, bro.
So well, we're all here, but well, what are we gonna do? Are we just gonna sit out here and wait?
What?
Well,
I guess
I
we
guess
could.
the first step's probably going to be going in to see if we can't find anything out of the ordinary while we're in the forest.
I agree.
That is true. Okay. Do we have any type of plan as we get inside?
No. No, we don't.
So we're just walking around blindly, hoping that nothing ambushes us?
Fidget, why don't you do a perception check?
Gel proceeds to yell adventure and starts running into the forest.
See, it's not only us.
And you see,
Well, I guess
you
let's
see
go follow him.
Fidget just kind of face palms and then just starts following all of you guys into the forest.
Don't worry. We'll make sure that you don't die.
And so, all of you end up going into the forest, and as you're inside, look, this is not the music this should be playing. This really, gosh. So,
Leroy James.
so all of you end up going into the forest, and you look around for a while. You don't really find anything out of the ordinary. You continue to walk down the path. You do hear some random noises from time to time, but they appear and then just disappear immediately. So there's nothing really that you can, in fact, track. And as you get deeper in, you spend a good time walking, probably a good 20 or 30 minutes. And as you get so far in, you start to notice that things start to look somewhat the same.
Does anybody else hear that?
Like a Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, like Scooby-Doo.
Is it just in my head? I'm gonna try again and see if I can look around and see anything.
Go on ahead.
I'll
roll
give
me-
him the help action.
Okay, all right. So, Novos, give me perception with advantage.
Mission with advantage roll. 21. Here we go.
Okay. So as you are looking around, you do notice that while you are looking around, The one time that you're not supposed to look at the sky, you look up at the sky, and you actually do notice that the sky itself looks a little weird, almost like it has some type of ripple going along it.
Seems we're in a wizard zone. They've cast something above us, but I don't know what it
Lizard
is.
zone.
Oh, don't
after
judge me.
After he says that, Gel is going to like look around. Actually, I should have a long rest, right? Yeah, I should have a long rest on my account here. Give me a second. I'm going to do that. I am going to use magic awareness, though.
Okay. What does
As
that
an
do?
action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to.
Damn it! What? These stupid schools of magic. You
Not
really think I know the school of magic?
It's one of
You're
them.
the DM.
Damn it. Okay, 1 second.
If you don't know the school of magic, and I don't know what the school of magic is, who knows what the school of magic is?
We even
Google
have a
that.
school of magic?
1 second.
This is like Schrodinger's school of magic.
Alright,
Sure,
okay,
the
okay.
school of magic.
Okay. So, yeah. So basically, you notice that the you don't find like a point of origin for the magic itself. However, you do, of course, detect all the magic is pretty much all around you. How far is the range of this thing?
60 feet.
All right. Okay, so you basically can find like there's like above you where the sky is. You can kind of pick up about roughly about 40 feet above your heads. Is the top of this what seems to be like almost like a magical barrier. That's all you could find is that top part there. So you have no clue
Okay.
how wide this is. However, you do know that it is from the illusion school of magic.
Okay. Gil just kind of looks to the party and just like, guys, I sense illusion magic.
So we probably are moving, but someone's putting a veil down on us.
So does that mean we're just lost?
No, it means someone is messing with us purposefully.
I think there's someone trying to set
So
up a
we're
ambush.
purposefully lost.
No, someone purposely lost us. We're not lost. They've made us lost.
Then where are we?
That's a good question, Fidget.
We're in the forest.
We're in the forest.
But where in the forest?
In the forest.
Who's on first?
Gil just kind of like looks around for a second. It's like, well, I'm right here.
And you're right there. And I point at
I'm right
Rose.
here. So that means we're
We're all
all
right
in the
here.
forest
Together.
together. What was that girl's name again?
Me?
Minaro?
I'm Mia.
I mean, you've chosen the right squad. I want you to know that.
Yeah, that feels lots of confidence.
Well, I guess we should look around for this this mage that's casting this veil. Do you guys want to split up, or should we just stick together? Because I feel like if we split up, we're going to be even more lost.
Before we
Which
do
we're not.
anything, detect magic is basically the same as what Gel did, right? With his sensing magic, except I think it's exactly the same. The only thing it says is you can use your action to see a faint aura around a visible creature, but it's shorter, so I think it's shorter range, so I think it's not as good, if I'm understanding this correct.
I
Right.
guess.
Okay, I was just gonna Because I'm trying to see of what else I can do before we start just like walking in a direction.
Well, what's wrong with that? You've already been doing that.
I mean, nothing's wrong. I mean, exactly. But if we continue to do it, and we possibly are just walking around in circles.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Mm,
I guess while we're lost, Fidget, I want to give you a buff. I cast mage armor, bro.
Okay, so you're casting mage armor on Fidget.
Yes.
Cool.
I would cast that, but I'm quite selfish and don't have anything for anybody else equipped.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
could I get a height advantage and see if I see anything different? Maybe.
So you want to climb a tree?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. I need you to give me an acrobatics check.
Trying to decide if I want to actually trust D&D Beyond this time.
No, you don't.
One.
I'm always so afraid to use D&D Beyond for some reason because I always end up rolling badly. All right. Okay, it was good. 23.
Okay, 23.
Bro, doing front flips up the tree.
Yeah. So, basically you climb it, no problem. You get to the top and you start looking around. And as you look around, you start to notice, like on the edges of the barrier, basically where the barrier seems to meet the ground, you do notice that the grass itself doesn't seem to meet with the outside portions of the barrier. Almost like you are, in fact, walking around like the same area over and over, but you're in a new location. It's almost like the area you're in's moving with you.
I got an idea, guys. Why don't we take a rope, tie it to each other, and then see if we can spread out past the distances of this veil to see if we can, because it can't focus us all, right? So if one person stands in the middle and one travels all the way to the outside, we might be able to overwhelm the barrier.
I was gonna say we could just split up into 2 sets of 3 because we have 6 total or 7 total.
Should be 6
I'm
total.
trying to... Yeah. So if we have 6 total, just split up in 2 groups of 3. One group goes one way, one group goes the other, and it should kind of essentially do the same thing.
Yeah, but if we do that, how are we going to communicate to each other once the barrier breaks down?
Hopefully when the barrier breaks down, we all just kind of know that it breaks down, but
I say we travel. How big do you think the barrier is?
Can I get an estimation of like how large the area of the is?
At the current moment, with you all the way up in the tree, you do notice that the barrier is probably about 120 feet in diameter. Y'all are relatively close to each other, so like
I think we each take 80 steps and then turn back, and then if nothing changes, then we just come back into the middle and meet each other. So that way we don't get lost.
I'm also assuming from where we're at, we're in the center of the field, right?
I think this might be a terrible idea.
Let's hear it.
Well, if someone's using illusion magic and we all split up in separate directions by ourselves, they can just simply make the rest of us, or 2 of us, disappear.
That's why we gotta add the rope. So that way we don't split off from each other.
So you mean to tell me that none of you mages, none of you like magical folk here, have any sort of like
magic dispelling? No, never heard of it.
Okay.
I slept through that class, so
I swear
I'm
my
a
professor
party
said
lizard.
that, but I can't remember.
I also apparently don't know Dispel Magic.
Yeah, I don't know what you need to know to do Dispel Magic.
It's like a certain level.
Yeah, I don't think we're that high a level yet.
But as I see
did
it,
find a spell that distorts the value of items and makes them more expensive, but that doesn't seem to help us.
as I see it right now, I believe the only thing that we can do is either split up of some kind or stay until the magic goes away, and that
Well-
is not advisable.
Well, I got a 50-foot rope here. All right. Do you guys also have ropes? Because if we have a bunch of ropes, then we'll just tie them together and split up. And if one of us steps outside the barrier, we tug on the rope. Yeah.
But if the barrier is moving with us, and if one of us gets to the edge and then tries to pull the others through, wouldn't it move over onto us again?
Yeah, but my thinking is if we get outside the barrier, we might be able to have an idea of who's casting this illusion magic.
Hopefully we find out why.
Yeah.
I still think splitting up into two groups of 3 and just picking a direction is the best way to go.
That sounds good.
What do you think, new party member?
Kind of agree with that plan.
All right. Then let's split up in 3 directions and head that way.
No, just 2.
It's 2 directions.
It's 2 groups of 3. No, you're not really good with numbers either.
2 groups of 3.
Yes,
3 groups of 2. 4 groups of 5. I got it. All right, let's figure this out.
All right.
Okay, so what group do we want to set up? Who wants to go with who, basically? I feel like L should be at least with Fidget, for sure.
I'll go with Darshu.
Great.
What do you mean by 2 groups of 3? I only see 5 people.
There's 6.
There's 6 people.
There's 6 people.
Oh, yeah, myself.
I'm not the only one bad at that.
He's got to kill himself.
You just see him counting on his fingers how many people are in the group.
Oh man.
All right, so Darshu, Gale, and Fidget, me, did not Darshu? I'm sorry. Waffles, Gale, and Fidget in one. Me, Darshu, and New Girl in the other. Yeah.
Your name's
Look,
Mina.
the only-
Are you ever gonna
the
learn
only-
your name?
The only waffle
What's your
here is
name?
the one that's
What's
still
your
in
name
your
again?
pocket.
I'm
Is
Mina.
it Darku? Damu? I'll figure it out one day.
Novos, the only waffles here is the one that's in your pocket.
Yeah, waffles. I meant Torin. That's my bad. For some reason, I just got waffles on the brain. I pull it out and I bite the piece off.
You see that it's like partially like starting to turn green.
Tasty. All right, let's split up.
Okay.
We start walking the opposite direction of
Okay,
Bill's group.
We start walking the opposite direction of your group.
Yeah, that sounds great. All right.
Okay. So yeah, let me get this together here. So, okay. So first group. Who's with Gel again?
It's Gil. It is I think Torin and Fidget.
Okay. So, Gel, Torin, and Fidget. And then you've got Dazu, Novos, and Minara here. honestly kind of smart to stick Minara with Dazu. Honestly, kind of smart.
Both Dazu and no.
Yeah. Okay.
Honestly, if anybody's gonna need help, it's gonna be us.
So y'all end up walking. Yeah. So were y'all? Did y'all want to go? Were y'all going with the plan of walking out a certain distance and then walking back?
Yeah, I figure we go out. Well, that's why I was thinking ropes, but I don't know. It's up to Dollpoo or whatever his name is.
I just don't think the ropes are gonna do anything. I don't think it's gonna help anything.
Nobody needs the ropes. Nobody needs the ropes.
Okay. So all of you end up basically, the two groups start walking away from each other, and as they walk away from each other, you notice at some point when you look back, it looks like the other party is kind of fading in the distance, like just kind of disappearing out of sight.
Gale, can you hear me over there? Gale, you know.
Gale can hear.
I'm sorry,
Gale can
I
hear.
can't-
Yeah, he can hear like muffles of you like screaming, but he has no clue what you're talking. Like he doesn't understand what you're saying.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm fading off instead of distance.
Sorry, I can't see you. Say again.
Again.
There's too much fog in this place.
Too much fog.
Okay, but they do look like they're like kind of fading away.
Yeah, they're like
So-
fading away. Like basically, it looked like they were illusions, kind of disappearing in the distance now.
Nobody needs ropes.
So I'm
Not my
going to.
ropes.
I'm just going to assume that it's probably centered around us now, unless
You know, we would know this if we'd gone with the ropes, and they'd tug on the rope if they reached the outside of the illusion. But that's none of my business.
well they never noticed any difference, right? Like
Nope.
them walking out of, so it wouldn't have mattered. They wouldn't have known when they walked like far enough away out of the.
That's true. All right.
Hmm.
I look into my hat to see if there's any answers, but there aren't any.
I guess we could continue to walk for another little bit just to see if it continues looking exactly the same, and then or.
Do you want to climb the tree again and see if the thing's overhead? Actually, why don't I do a perception check and look up to see if we still have the illusion magic over top of us?
I mean, it's still there. Nothing's changed.
Okay, it's still there.
Yeah.
That's
And I'm certain. I'm certain that we would still, if I were to climb up, we would still see that it's around us specifically.
Yeah. Nothing's changed.
Yeah, nothing's changed for us, but it's changed for them, to the extent that they have faded away.
Has it changed for them? Well, I guess we don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
Johnny's face is telling me that nothing's changed for them either, and this is all his plan. He's
Well,
a
now we're
sneaky
just
little
lost.
guy.
And now we're just lost. Look at what you've done, Dashu. We're lost
You in the back
even
of the knee
more.
again. I guess we'll walk back to where we had looked from. I guess that's the only thing we can do,
Alright.
which I don't think is gonna do anything.
Cool. So y'all end up turning back and you end up walking toward the others, and as you end up walking toward them, you do notice they seem to somewhat fade back into existence, and eventually you end up catching up with them a little bit, and you notice that you keep walking, but you can't remember exactly how far you walked. You just know that you were walking for a bit and caught up with them as they're still walking away from the spot. And as you look, you see that the area where you started is actually in front of them because it seems like it is looped around again.
Gotcha. So as we catch up back with them, I don't think we're going to be able to get out of this right now. At least I can't figure a way out.
So we're just stuck here?
I'm not sure. We're obviously not going to be stuck here forever. I believe whoever has done this to impede us on our mission to get it before we can. That's what I believe is happening. I don't believe this is the work of whatever the monsters are.
That is a good point, I guess. Do you think they'll just keep us here forever?
No, I don't believe so. I believe they would probably release it after they have finished the job.
And
I'm just gonna.
what if they
sit
don't
on the
finish
ground,
the job?
holding my knees together and rocking back and forth.
I give him a little head pat.
You don't have to do that, honestly. It was gonna happen regardless.
There's nothing in my hat. There's nothing in my hat. Where's
He's on
my
sick.
hat?
So what we know is the further we get away, we walk away, the less we get through because it loops around.
What
Going-
if we said something
I'm
else
going to
outside?
Like what? Anything
Like a
in mind?
firebolt, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, just anything. I mean, we ourselves walked through it, but like, we turned back to the
No,
middle.
I don't believe.
You
I
know,
don't believe
last
we've
time this
walked through
happened,
it.
I punched Dorsu and it seemed to get us out of this predicament. But I don't know if that'll work this time. But I
What
might want to
predicament are you
try.
talking about? We've never been in something like this.
Well, no, but it was dark and then I punched you and everything turned out okay.
If you come near me, I'm going to set you on fire.
Well, you don't. You're not the only one with fire now, are you? I'm gonna cast a magic missile, and not at Dashu, just outside the barrier to see if it flows
You have to
through.
choose
You
a
have to
target.
You have to choose a target.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
And we don't have a target. And we can't even get to the edge of the barrier because as we get close to the edge of the barrier, we return back to the center.
Well, then I'll use a crossbow, and I'll fire my crossbow. And just fire it out in one direction and see what happens.
Yep. So as you fire it, you notice that like basically it goes out for you see it the bolt basically flies off into the distance, and then all of a sudden you see a ripple kind of happen in the barrier as it seems to have left the barrier. You could probably estimate it's somewhere around 250 feet from you, and as that happens, you see a ripple, kind of like a small ripple, very light, go across the entire barrier around you, barely even noticeable, and then it just kind of stops and nothing else happens.
I wonder if I were to use a stronger spell, like my Scorcher, if it would do more to the barrier.
So what you just said, we see it ripple and then it stops rippling?
Yeah.
Like if we look up, there's no more of that like magical
Oh no, there's
ripple,
still
or
like there's still that like ripple glimmer and
Okay.
everything, but it's like basically it
Gotcha.
calms back down.
Gotcha. I'm gonna also, with Novos, I'm gonna fire Firebolt.
So you fire Firebolt. Basically, it hits the side, but instead of going through the barrier, you notice Firebolt hits the side of it and just kind of just does that small explosion from the Firebolt hitting it. No ripple or anything, just.
So, we need to somehow disarm our magic.
No,
Because it seems to only affect magical items. Yeah, that's a problem. Alright, what do we got? Because we're wizards.
You said it was 250 feet out as the estimation for how far the bolt flew.
Yeah. We're not going to talk about the plot hole. The firebolt can't actually go that far, but it did.
Well, that's what I'm referring to is like that's just like an estimation of how far the bolt flew. If we attached rope to it and did attached a long thing of rope and shot an arrow, could we follow the rope to the end?
I mean,
if that makes sense. I mean, seems like a
try it, but
I think we should give it a try.
You would need a lot of rope.
Well, I have 50 feet.
I also have 50 feet.
Have 50 feet.
Me too.
All right, well, that's 200 feet.
And then Gail has 50 feet too.
All right.
Because everyone should have it.
Okay.
We should have enough.
All right, so y'all sit
down. I guess we'll tie it all together and shoot an arrow.
You all sit down, start doing that stuff, and basically you just you kind of chill for a bit, tying all the rope together, and then once you do that, you get the crossbow ready to launch.
Fire the crossbow.
Yeah, so you end up firing the crossbow. It goes out about 10 feet and slaps into the ground, and Fidget just looks over and goes, y'all have zero clue how aerodynamics work, do you? It's the
Why didn't you say this before we did this?
Well, I kind of thought you would understand that the weight of the rope would... I thought you would understand the weight of the rope itself is not going to let the arrow fly normally.
I just hand the bow to Gel and let him fire it because he's stronger than... Well, it's a crossbow. Never mind.
Doesn't even matter what.
That's exactly how it works, buddy.
Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is find.
I don't know how heavy this rope was.
We're gonna have to find something bigger to shoot and a bigger projectile. I don't know. Maybe we could find a log or something around here.
Well, can you shoot a log?
Well, we might be able to build something. Are you telling me none of you have ever built anything like a catapult before?
No, I can't say I have.
I usually just use a spell for that.
Yeah.
Huh.
We do have a catapult spell, don't we?
Yeah.
It only goes 60 feet.
Okay, well, Fidget seems to know how to build a catapult, so let's build a catapult, boys.
Okay,
and girl. We're gender neutral here.
Excuse me, I'm a girl too.
We don't count you.
Oh.
Just kidding, Fidget. And I tap her head.
Gale is again going to slap Novos on the back of the head.
Maybe you should just punch him in the back of the head. I think that would do better.
No brain damage, please. No brain damage.
I'm not going for a concussion yet.
Okay, so, well, in order to build this catapult, we're going to need, probably, somewhere around, 500 feet of rope. We're gonna need a bunch of logs. Probably gonna need a saw. Let's see, we're gonna need extra logs to make sure that we can...
Dumbfounded.
We're gonna also need some extra logs to be, I guess, as a projectile. And then we're gonna need the 250 rope on top of that to attach to the log when we fire it. And does anybody have any screws or bolts on them?
I hate to burst your bubble, but we barely had enough rope to make the 250.
Oh.
I have a hammer.
Are we trying to build a trebuchet or a catapult?
I mean, either one works. But catapult requires a little less. Like a catapult or an onager requires a little less, materials because they're smaller. Trebuchets fire really far, but it's a big difference in everything. I understand why it may sound confusing because trebuchets are typically what people go to because it fires really far. You could do it from afar, but like you could use a catapult to fire 250 feet. I feel like that would be just fine, and it's a lot less resources.
All right.
But if we don't even have the rope, I don't know what to do at this point.
I don't think you need 200 feet of rope for a catapult. I don't think it's that complicated. It should only be 50 feet of rope max. What are you building, a 200-foot catapult? I'm no engineer, but that just sounds wrong to me.
Well, no, you build tension on the catapult with the rope. And then when you turn it, it pulls the tension. You have to have a lot of tension to fire something like a log.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, 200 just seems like a lot. I don't know.
That's like the equivalent. That's like the equivalent. That's the equivalent of Big Brother Gel throwing, Big Brother Dazu. He could throw him a certain distance, but not too far. Unless he had, I guess you could say, help, like more strength. If we had two of Big Brother Gels, they could probably throw one Big Brother Dazu a lot farther. And that's what the rope is for, is to add the extra tension to do that.
Yeah.
No, because they use a counterweight. You don't hold tension in the rope, you hold tension in the rock.
That's a trebuchet.
Bill.
But then let's build a trebuchet.
But that requires like triple the materials, and we don't even have the rope to build the catapult!
Well, there's a lot of wood here we could use, because we're in a forest.
You know what? Forget it! Okay, it was a dumb idea! And she just turns, and you just see her just sit down in the grass.
Alright, well, you go find you 500 feet of rope, and we'll talk. Anybody else got any bright ideas?
Yeah, you should be quiet.
Gel is going to look at Novos and just angrily just be like, stop bullying her.
I wasn't trying to bully. I was just saying, well, what do? We don't have 500 feet of rope. We only have 200 feet. So I was like, well, why don't we build a trebuchet? Because less rope. But I don't know. I'm not trying to bully anybody.
And she's explaining to you that we would need more rope.
All right.
I have a idea and a question kind of baked into one. If I were to get up into the tree and watch just someone, hopefully Novos, leave the area, would I be able to see how far he can actually get before things like reset, will him fading away, things like that?
I mean, sure, yeah. Most likely.
Johnny really pulled out the puzzles for 8-year-olds this time instead of 4-year-olds, and we are struggling.
Johnny, I've got a throwback solution here.
Please don't punch me.
No, that'd be funny though.
He said throw, not punch.
Oh, true.
Have we tied the rope back, or have we tied the rope together, or no?
I mean, yeah, it's all tied together, and it's still got the arrow in the end that just went 10 feet and fell.
Gale is going to hand the side that has the arrow to Novos and just say, "Here, hold this." And he's going to grab the other side of the rope and just start running in just one direction.
They said it was a stupid idea beforehand, but now someone else thinks it's a bright idea, so nobody cares about my opinion.
No, we don't.
Okay, so Gale starts running, and basically as he starts running, you do notice that about 120 feet out, from basically the center of the group, you do notice that Gel seems to start fading away in the distance, and you also slightly notice that there is a ripple, like another ripple, kind of like appear above where Gel is, just outside of the barrier. So what you can assume is probably a new barrier being formed.
Oh. Hmm.
It really is puzzles for 8-year-olds, isn't it?
Hey, maybe this is like, maybe it's a puzzle for like 10-year-olds, man. I'm just saying, I could have pulled out something big this time.
You might be right.
So
You might be right. This is big brain.
what we basically saw was a ripple as if he went through the barrier, but then a new barrier formed.
Yes.
I'm
Correct.
gonna tug on the rope and see if he tugs back.
So, I mean, he feels it on the other side. So, Gel, do you tug back?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you feel a tug back and
All right.
everything. Seems like everything seems to be somewhat in order.
All right. I'm not gonna target Go with magic missile, but I did think about it. Because I
I'm
don't
pretty
think you
sure
can
you
break.
I'm pretty sure you also need to actually see your target.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So what do we have? We have a barrier that just split off. Did the barrier seem to get weaker at all, or did it just
Nope.
split?
it just...
And when he came back, did the other barrier disappear?
Yes, the other barrier
I'm just gonna-
seemed to kind of... It does seem it kind of like faded away and disappeared when Gel comes back.
Maybe we should all just split off in one direction. And like
No, because it didn't get weaker. It just made us more lost. If the barrier had gotten weaker, then we should split off. But since it didn't get weaker, I don't think we should do that. Because that means it would just continue to split off.
But that's what I mean. Maybe if we split off enough times, it gets weaker. Because if we all go in separate direction, there's 6 of us here. If we all go in a
that's a
separate
good idea.
direction, that's technically 7 total if we're counting this one as well. That's a lot of barriers, and I don't think one person should be able to withstand that many. But at the same time,
you
I
got a
don't
good
want us to
point.
get lost.
Well, I
'Cause
say, okay, I say we go each 120 feet out. And then once we reach that 120 feet out, we look back, and if the people are not really visible, we come back to the center. Yeah?
Does anyone else have any other ideas that we could also run through just in case?
Wait, so you want us all to just split up? What happens if we all get lost?
That's why we follow the line and then go straight back. We just take, okay, so each of us have a rope, right? We put our rope, well, I guess it would be, a rope
We
would
have
only be
50 feet of
feet.
Yeah, we only have 50 feet
Yeah,
of
but
rope.
we'd be able to see if the rope curves if we run out in a straight line. So as long as we're dragging the rope behind us, we should be able to see that the rope is staying straight. We can just follow the rope back to the middle.
We could also mark trees as we're going.
That's also a good idea. Yeah, we can mark trees.
But if everything seems to loop, wouldn't the trees also loop?
That's a good question, Fidget.
What if, I mean,
The rope idea is
what all
pretty
have we done so far?
So we've tried
We
making...
shot projectile.
Okay,
Yeah, we shot a projectile.
okay, we shot
saw that it went
we shot a bolt, and you said it went through. What happened?
It rippled,
Okay,
and then it kind of fixed itself a little bit. Is that the correct way to say that, Johnny?
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
That's kind of... Yeah.
Okay, so what happened? So okay, what else did you do?
Then we split up into 2 groups and walked in separate directions. That did not seem to do anything because we only were doing 2 groups.
Okay, and what about that firebolt earlier?
The firebolt hit the barrier but did not go through.
Okay, so
And
so
then
far,
we also saw...
things that can go through the barrier, it seems, are projectiles that seem to be non-magical and people.
What do you mean, people?
Well,
Like
technically,
us.
Gel did go through the barrier, but however, a new barrier was set up as he went through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
But he was able to come back through.
yeah, but when the projectile was fired out, did it create another barrier?
No.
Then wouldn't that be
That we
outside
know
the
of.
barrier?
Yes,
yeah,
it would.
but how are we supposed to get there with the projectile being on the outside, Fidget?
Well, you're saying when you fire off the projectile, it hit the barrier and it rippled, and then it fixed itself.
Oh, I see what you. Johnny's just giving us hints, is what he's doing. So if
Well, yeah, I'm just too stupid to understand it, obviously.
all right, Gel, start going towards the edge. Novus,
Okay.
fire a bolt.
Gel's gonna
Alright.
start running.
I guess give it like. I'm trying to think of how much time to give it. Or I guess maybe. I'm trying to think of.
Well, I just give him the
just
rope,
shoot.
have him run, and when he reaches the edge of the barrier and the other one forms, because he can see the ripple, I just shoot.
No, he can't see the ripple.
Well, I can see the ripple when he heads outside the barrier and a new one forms, right?
Just go, and I give him the rope,
Gel's just running.
and then shoot at some point.
I fire the bolt after like 30 seconds.
Yep. All right. So yeah, you fire the bolt basically when he ends up going through the barrier, or like the edge of it there, where you notice the ripple appears above him.
Yeah.
All right. So when you do that, basically you fire the bolt off, and you notice it hits through the edge of the barrier, basically enter what's supposed to be Gel's side of the barrier, and Gel keeps going, and basically you notice basically the there's no more slack in the rope. It tightens up as he's basically reached the edge.
Okay.
So what happened?
Do I see another barrier? Like,
Yeah,
if I were
there
to
is
climb
there
up
is a
and-
barrier above Gel.
Okay.
So, but
Wait,
when
we've
you fire,
gotten
yeah,
nowhere.
when you do fire it off, you do see that ripple again, and it kind of goes, it kind of like there's a light ripple that happens, and then you just notice it kind of like calms down and fixes itself.
I think we're
I'm
on the
getting
right.
nowhere.
I think we're on the right track. We just need to figure out a way to do it where it's before he goes through. I think that's the issue that we're running into, is it needs to happen before he goes through. That way the ripple is already happening as he goes through, and then there's no barrier for him to cross, if that makes sense.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tug him back so he knows to come back, and then I'm gonna tell him, okay, so you need to run until you get to the edge of the barrier, and once you get to the edge of the barrier, we'll shoot. And
He
once
doesn't
you see
know
that
what the edge
arrow
of the
go
barrier
through,
is.
well, just head out probably.
Actually, were we able
No, it's
to?
about 200 feet.
Were we able to determine exactly when the ripple happens, like based on like how tight the slack of the rope is?
Not exactly. You can kind of tell when he starts. I mean, you can tell basically the area he kind of leaves, because like he starts to fade off. Like he starts to fade away in existence, basically. So, because by the time that he like gets to the full slack of the rope, at that point like he's just gone from existence. You just see the rope go off in the distance, and it's attached to nothing.
So there's a point where we can still see him, and then after that point, is that kind of when he's leaving?
It's basically it starts to fade, so he starts to look like he starts turning into like a smudge in the distance.
When he turns into a smudge, I'm gonna tug on the rope and tell him to come back a few feet.
All
right.
Yeah, so he comes.
Then,
he comes back and all of that, and Yeah, he's just standing there at the barrier.
All right, he's standing at the barrier. I shoot an arrow.
Okay.
And then
So
I guess we tug it again for him to go.
Yeah.
okay. So he runs through at that point, and he goes to the other side. Nothing.
Nothing. Same thing. Barrier. Another barrier appears.
So yeah, the other barrier appears. Nothing happens. It's just same thing as you saw last time. Just see that ripple happen, and you notice it kind of. You notice it basically.
Maybe if we give Gil the crossbow, and then when he gets to a certain point, he shoots it. Maybe he can determine when he's closer to the edge.
Well, he knew when he was on the edge.
Well,
he could see the ripple.
He can't see the ripple. He doesn't see it when he goes through it. Because what basically happens is when he goes through it, that another barrier happens, and it would just be him continuing on through until it recycles again. That's what's happening.
Gotcha.
So at some point, because I'm sure that the projectile going through is causing the ripple, which is in turn basically altering the barrier to where you can get through it. But that's the issue of we need to figure out how to cause that to happen so that he can get through, so that we can all get through.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we all start walking to the edge, I'm pretty certain that the barrier moves with us. So we're never going to get to the edge of the barrier all together. At least that's what I'm gathering from this.
What if we walked backwards? So...
Like without looking where we're going?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we have nothing else to try aside from trying to figure out exactly how close we can get to the barrier edge and then try and shoot a crossbow bolt. That's the only other thing that we really have.
Yeah, you see Fidget kind of you see Fidget like kind of sitting on the side, and she seems to be like carving out like a stick almost in like the form of like some type of arrow. And then like as she like finishes, you see her kind of like put her hand above it, and like it starts to emit like a small like basically a green glow. And as it happens, she goes, Big Brother Novos, can you try shooting this?
I shoot it.
Okay. So you fire the thing off, and you notice as the arrow flies through the air, it like basically when it reaches the edge of the barrier, it gets stuck in the side of the barrier itself. And but also like you look down and you notice that the bowstring on your crossbow has just snapped.
How
Well, this is interesting. I don't really know what to do with this.
can we now get to where that crossbow bolt is?
So
The one that was stuck in the side in the barrier?
I mean, are all of you walking that way, or?
I think
I guess
one of I think one of
Because
us
because
should. Yeah,
Gel's pretty much over there. Like he's
he's
right
already
there.
over there.
Yeah,
Okay, so Gil's just over there. So.
it's basically above him. So yeah.
Well, then do you want to see it then?
Yeah, no, it's right above you. Like because you're still technically inside the barrier, right? Or have you walked out?
He walked back.
Yeah,
I
he
believe.
walked back, so it's right above you as you're standing on the edge of this thing.
Hmm.
So you're about 120.
question-
You're about 120 feet out from the rest of them, and it's just right above you.
Now, question is, if we all start walking there, will it cause it to move, or will it will the arrow just drop?
Mm-hmm. Yes, Alex?
You know what? I would like to cast Air Wisp
Okay.
and have it like go towards like where the arrow is.
Okay, so it flies up to the arrow.
Okay. Can it go past the arrow?
Like
what
talking
happens when it goes past the barrier?
outside the barrier.
Yeah, what happens when it goes outside the barrier?
It can't. It smacks into the side of the barrier, like a bird
Okay.
that can't see glass.
Sorry, little friend. I de-summon it.
And
Can
yeah,
you break the
so-
barrier with the spell that she used? Like, just start smacking the shit out of it?
So you do notice that Fidget is basically like slowly snuck the crossbow out of your hands and just starts trying to fix it and everything. And she goes, "Well, I decided to imbue that arrow with magic, and it seems since I did that, well, it doesn't want to go outside the barrier. But I mean, I don't know. It didn't really do much. All I really did was break your crossbow. I'm sorry."
It gave us a point of where the barrier ends, at the very least.
Yeah.
Wait, so am I back with the group, or where am I?
No, you're over by the edge of the barrier.
Yeah, you're like 120 feet. I mean, if you want to walk back, you can.
Only there was
At
a
this
way
point,
to
y'all aren't
dispel
like
magic
talking. Like y'all
barriers.
aren't talking to Gel at this point. Like y'all haven't really said
Yeah.
anything to Gel. He's just standing out there waiting for you to pull the rope or whatever.
I'm mainly waiting on you guys. So
I guess we'll pull the like tug on the rope, because that's the only thing we can really do, and we need to try and figure out something.
Okay. So you tug on the rope.
Gil is going to come on back then when you tug on the rope.
So you end up walking back, and Gel, a few things that you notice while you were on the other side is that so you're feeling slightly confused because the entire time that you like pretty much walked outside the barrier, you were expecting them to shoot crossbow bolts, but you never saw any.
Until he saw the one that was stuck in
He
the
can see
barrier.
he can see the one the one that was imbued with magic stuck in the barrier. But that's just a stick that was carved that got fired.
But he never saw the crossbow bolts.
He never saw the bolts themselves. Like he never saw any of the other ones that Nova shot.
Yeah, Gil's gonna say that. Then, like when he gets back with the group, he didn't see any of the arrows.
We shot a few, so at the very least, we know something is going on with our perception of things.
Gil is going to ask, so what's the deal with the arrow? Gil's going to ask about the arrow that's in the barrier, just kind of like, so what's the deal with the arrow that's kind of floating up there?
I broke Novos' crossbow.
Good job.
It's Fidget.
Sorry, I'll get back to fixing it.
So how'd you end up breaking it? Might I ask?
The magic.
Well,
imbued the arrow with magic and shot it into the side.
No, the reason it broke is because I used a stick that was too heavy for it.
Oh.
Happens.
Didn't you just imbue a bolt with magic?
Yeah, well, I mean, I carved out basically a makeshift bolt. But...
By the way, Gil got back and he's just sitting on the ground.
Yeah.
Just from like having to go back and forth so much.
Magic 8-ball. Should we give up?
I forgot we had magic 8-ball.
Very doubtful.
Okay, that's good.
Wait, so you said that you imbued an arrow with magic, kind of like this. Gil kind of like takes his great axe off his back and goes and uses one of his air runes to inscribe on the axe. And it like asks, like kind of like this, or
yes. Can you go back to the edge of the barrier and try and hit it?
Okay. So, Gil, are you gonna go do that?
Oh, I thought I was going to get an answer to my question, but okay.
I mean, I said yes, because I'm pretty sure that's kind of the similar way of how it happened, except with like her magic and not rune cards.
Gil just like this just deep sigh and just kind of like, I just got back here, and just kind of like just slowly like walks back out to like where the arrow is.
Yep. So you walk back out there and you get right under the arrow where you could pretty much see, basically figure out where the edge of the barrier is. You've imbued your great axe with this. So what do you do?
Yep. Give it a good old whack.
Yep. So as you swing at the barrier, the great axe basically like hits the barrier and it bounces straight off. Like it was like some type of rubber or something bouncing it off.
I'm gonna go up to the barrier, pull a deck of cards out of my hat, do a magic trick, see that nothing happens, walk back, and then sigh.
Am I able to try to attack it again?
I mean, yeah, but nothing happens. It just bounces right
Nothing
off.
different. Yeah.
What if the group goes to the where the arrow is? What happens then? Let's just do
like
that.
talking about everybody walking.
Yeah, everyone walks to where Gal is.
All right. So as everybody starts walking toward where Gel is, all of you notice that the arrow itself starts moving away from the mass of the group, causing all of you to basically
just
beat up
following
with it.
the arrow.
Yeah, so Gel's basically following it, everything. You're all following, but you notice that like as you're walking, this arrow is just continuously like it's staying at the same distance all the time.
Is there any one of us that it's following, or like or is it somehow following the group?
It seems to be following the group. So
I guess the only other thing we can try is splitting up fully, like each taking 6 different paths. That's the only other thing I can think of.
I'm kind of curious to know how tall this barrier is.
it's about 40 feet tall. So you do notice that Fidget has in fact fixed the crossbow, and she hands it back to Novos and goes, I fixed it.
Oh, thank you, Fidget.
Yeah, it's not a perfect fix, but it should work for a little while. Luckily I had some string on me and I was able to do that, but I don't know how long that string was in the dwarf's workshop, so might be kind of old.
That's
if you
fine.
lose an eye, I'm sorry. I wouldn't fire that too much.
Alright.
Good thing it wasn't my crossbow.
But I mean, at least I fixed it.
Yeah, you fixed it.
That's very true. So I've gone through my spell book and I don't know this spell, but I figure if we rest here for the night, I can learn the spell See Invisibility.
That's not gonna help, I don't think.
Well, it allows me to see into the ethereal plane and see ethereal creatures. Well, and also invisible creatures. So I'm wondering if whoever the menace is that's casting this spell is either outside or invisible inside of this barrier, we might be able to see him.
You don't really have the time for that though, because we're competing with other groups, and I believe this is just an effort by one of those groups to try and prevent us from going through with the mission.
If only we weren't so shit.
I mean,
Well, there's nothing really we can do. We can only
are
really.
we not able to break the barrier?
Well, I'll do this and see. I have this spell called Scorching Ray, which sends out a beam about 120 feet. I'm going to shoot it straight up into the barrier to see if it'll kill it.
So you fire straight up and it is literally nothing.
Alright.
Hopefully you didn't waste a spell slot on that.
I can get it back. It's fine.
So, are we able to break the barrier at all?
No. Yes, but no. Can you use your cannon and shoot it to the barrier?
She doesn't have it.
I can't
Well,
bring out the cannon. Sorry. used it earlier today.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, let me get things straight. So, earlier when we fired a normal crossbow bolt through the barrier, it created a ripple and basically repaired itself. Now, I'm not exactly, someone who's like, I just started really with this magic stuff, but the dwarf always did tell me a saying that anything that can be fixed can also be broken.
Maybe if we shoot enough bolts at it, it'll break.
Fidget, can
Yeah.
you put together a Gatling, a Gatling crossbow?
You mean one that fires a bunch?
I think all of us have a crossbow.
I have
Yeah,
a crossbow.
if we-
You
if
have a
we-
crossbow, and I believe Thorin does.
Yeah, if
Do
we
you
hand
have
you all
one,
our crossbows,
Nia?
can you make them into something that
No, we
fires a
don't need
lot?
to do that, Novos. We can all just shoot at one time.
Or we can make a Gatling crossbow. Or we could just shoot one. Alright, everybody, you ready? We'll fire on 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, how many?
Ow.
Wait.
Fire crossbows.
How many? How many crossbows are we?
I have one. Who
Okay.
else has one?
I have one.
Torin,
I have
Novos,
a short bow.
short
That
bow.
works
That
too.
works too. Gail, what about you? Do you have a
Oh, do
ranged
you have
weapon?
I mean, I've got a javelin,
You could throw a javelin
You
if you
might
want.
as well.
Right. You throw your javelin, yeah.
Okay.
but I'm not
and-
with the group right now, so I don't know.
Oh,
Together
I
now.
pull Gel back and explain him the plan.
I thought we were all together now because we all tried to walk as a group.
Gail walked
to-
back to the barrier to try to slap on.
Yeah,
this guy.
I was following the arrow.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I wave him back.
So yeah, so he comes back and everything. I'll explain the plan. He now has a javelin. How far can you throw that javelin?
Javelins, max of 120.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that works. Yeah. So he stands forward a little bit and
It's
kind of gets
30,
ready.
120. So
Okay. So he kind of gets ready and everything. Are y'all all planning on shooting at the same spot, or do you plan on like spreading out?
I
your
think we
shots?
should shoot a different spot. I think we should all shoot at different spots.
is good. That might put more stress on the barrier.
All right. And so, yeah, all of you get ready, and you see Fidget kind of like step back and kind of get behind everyone just in case, and all of you end up firing out. Basically throwing the javelin, firing out all of the crossbows, short bows, and everything. And as it fires out, you notice that the barrier itself kind of creates a bunch of ripples at once, and each ripple kind of slams into each other. And each time that happens, you hear a loud boom, 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 boom. And from there, you notice that a huge giant ripple forms in the middle of all the shots that you made. And as this happens, it seems that it almost like reveals like a pathway in front of you, and the entirety of the side barrier just collapses all around you.
We probably could have done this 20 minutes ago.
Well, we didn't think about it until now.
That's
we were too busy running at the barrier.
Exactly.
we were too busy being 8-year-olds in a 12-year-old puzzle.
I don't know, man. 8-year-olds know how to break stuff, so I'm just saying, they probably,
That's fair.
I mean, not to mention you're literally the an 8-year-old figured it out for you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
Feels
I
bad.
guess now we can
Continue
leave.
on our way.
Yeah, we can continue now, right?
And so, you end up walking pretty much through all of that. The illusion barrier itself does seem to be gone. And you end up walking for a little bit, not too long, maybe 10, 15 minutes. And as you traverse through the forest, you do notice in the distance, there seems to be some type of what looks to be ruins that are kind of embedded inside of a hill, like maybe some ruins that lead into a cave.
It seems like good place as any.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Why does this music always play like this? It's a little intense, man. So do we
I no longer trust the cave.
do we know what this place is?
Well, I guess we'll find that out.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh, sorry. Fourth Ball reference.
Okay, and so she follows all of you. You end up coming up to the edge of this thing, and as you start to kind of reach the edge of this ruins and everything, you start to hear almost like some type of buzzing sound. Like it sounds like basically a lot of buzzing, like basically like insects basically flying around, but you don't necessarily see any.
Bees, no.
I plug whatever form of ears I have as a kobold.
Okay. And lick your eyeball in fear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, bees, well, is there a bunch of bees? I'm gonna do a perception check to see what's happening.
Okay, yeah, give me a perception check.
I'll help him too.
Okay,
That's the wrong one. Hold
Novos
on.
gets advantage
Can I
then.
cast guidance? Oh, okay.
That was a performance check.
You need
Oh,
a
Yeah, that was
okay.
the wrong one.
perception.
Yep, I casted it. I got a 21.
21. So, you do notice, as you're looking around, you see basically, it looks like some type of creature kind of hiding in some of the rubble of the ruins and everything. You can't really make it out. It almost looks like kind of like a black mass of almost like a shadow or something that kind of just appearing, but it almost looks like some type of like panther maybe.
I'm going to do
Oh my
an interpretive dance and see if I can communicate with the creature.
Out of character, I'm afraid right now.
Oh,
Two.
me?
Of whatever this is. If
Oh, should I not interpretive dance?
that's why I
Character?
said that. Well, you already said what you're gonna do. I'm just saying, out of character, I'm terrified.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm going to interpretive dance and do a performance. 15. What happens, Johnny?
So you do an interpretive dance, and you just notice this thing. It kind of like it kind of peers over, like almost like it's a little territorial, but it doesn't necessarily move or react.
So Novos is over there twerking.
Basically.
Novos, put your ass away.
Alright, should we try to intimidate it?
No.
What kind of creature is it?
We
Do we know?
don't know.
Is this what we were is this our job? Was this to find this creature and kill it? Was this what we
We
were supposed
honestly
to do?
don't know what kind of creature we're looking for, right? We just know that there's something.
Yep, you just know that there's something.
Do you think this is the creature that created the illusion?
I'm going to try to
think so.
lasso it.
You do what you're gonna do, Novos. Hopefully you die. I was gonna ask if Minara could take a look at it and see if she knew what it could be.
Oh, I have a spell for this actually.
Johnny, on the risk of sounding completely stupid,
Okay.
what exactly was our quest again?
Your quest was
Great monster.
There was basically a monster that people could not exactly figure out. There was a monster terrorizing basically some local farms around Hestia that seemed to be coming from this forest, but they have zero clue what the monster exactly is.
Gotcha.
So
I'm gonna cast True Strike, and give me knowledge about its defenses and its stats.
okay. first off, what is the range of True Strike?
30
30
feet.
You said 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're gonna walk up 30 feet, because at this point I'm saying that you're like 120 feet from it, like you see it in the distance. Do you want to walk up to it?
It sees us too, just so you're aware.
Yeah. Should we all walk up together? Because I feel like we wouldn't be in this cave unless this was something that we had to face. So I think we should all walk in together.
Yeah, I think
We
it's just
don't
out
want
in the
to
ruins.
make it feel cornered. Might lash out.
Anybody got any other ideas?
Well, I was thinking that we have a druid who could potentially try and figure out what this is.
You got a great point there.
I'd like to see if I can figure out what kind of creature it is.
You can do that?
I don't know if there's a check for it, maybe. I don't have any spells
Nature or
on me right
survival.
now.
Yeah, one sec.
Do you not have the speak with animals spell or something like that?
Not prepared.
Gotcha.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I mean, you could, I guess, try to give me a nature.
Okay.
Nobody can help them.
Can
I help?
No, you can't help on this one.
No.
Could I cast guidance on myself? That help?
Uh,
I think that's what guidance can do.
I mean, yeah, it's literally just touch. So, target. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the one that helps with skill checks, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Wow, like that's literally just pseudo inspiration. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean that works. It's just on touch, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how would I go about, like, do I just do the nature check first and then D4 afterwards?
I mean, don't think it matters. Let's see. You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 to add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. Yeah, so you could just it really doesn't matter. But it
like,
can roll the die before or after making the ability check. So it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like better bardic inspiration or bardic inspiration that you can add. Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay. And then the or there. Okay, so
11.
11.
Yeah.
Great druid, by the way.
Yeah, great druid. You're so great that you look at this thing and you're just like, yep, I don't know.
Sorry, guys.
Like you could tell that it's not actually like a panther, but you can't tell what it actually is.
I think it's a house cat.
I think out of character, I know exactly what this is, and I'm terrified.
I think I might know out of character as well, but I'm not sure.
It looks like a Dodge Hellcat.
No.
How many legs does it have?
So,
Wheels.
What shape are the legs?
Round.
Okay. Does it by chance go vroom?
I smell V8.
And okay, let me ask the group this: would it be advisable, you think, if I try and stealth and get as close as I could to it to see if I can get any more information about it?
We do have a healer now, so if you die, we'll go down.
Yeah,
We'll be okay.
I get overkilled.
I mean, that's all you.
But you're the most
terrified.
terrified one, so.
I know, but we need to do something, because either this is the creature that we're looking for, or it's not, and we don't need to mess with it. That's kind of the issue that we're at right now. Is
No, I agree with you. You should go check it out.
of course you agree.
Go put yourself in the way of danger for me, Doshu, as one of my great servants. Thank you.
I can't wait for us to kill what this thing is, or like us being attacking it, and just like some random villagers like come in, just like, oh, guardian deity of our village.
Exactly, or like it's actually someone's pet, and it's
I thought
just
you were gonna-
lost.
I thought you were gonna be like, I can't wait for it to kill Novos.
Mittens, where are you?
Okay, I guess I'll stealth, or at least try to. Nope.
Your face is so ugly. Your eyes are so bulgy.
Okay.
I don't
This is
like
why I
them.
hate D&D Beyond so.
Well, dude,
freaking
use
much.
physical dice. I told you this already.
Okay, I'm using my physical dice now. I do this every time. Of like, I try and trust D&D Beyond.
Yeah, and
one
then you have to
time,
swap the physical
and-
dice. Yeah, no, that's on you, buddy. All right, so you try to sneak up to this thing, and as you're walking, basically you step on a stick, and as soon as like you basically step on a stick, you notice the thing doesn't seem to move. It crunches, it makes a loud thing. Everyone else can hear it, but it doesn't seem to move for a second. And then you just turn to the rest of the party and go, I don't think it heard it. And right then it basically jumps up and flies into the air, and then it like basically comes down and like it basically makes a U-turn and goes straight through the door. And it goes right into the
to
cave.
the door of the cave.
Yep. It jumps
Okay.
down from one of the rubble and just flies into the door of the cave.
Did I get a better look of it as it was running?
It looked like that it seemed to be
Can I have at least the amount of legs?
so so basically as it jumped in the air, it does look like it's in the shape of a mountain panther. However, you do hear a lot more buzzing as it basically flies through the air and into the cave.
Buzzing.
I absolutely know what this is. I'm like 99% certain I know what this is, out of character at least.
I
I'm
believe
almost
we should go
positive
in.
now.
I recognize the buzzing.
What do you think it could be?
I don't know. It's something huge. Did you see how fast it was going?
Yeah, it was very quick, and I'm glad that you were in front and I was over here because it looked kind of scary to me.
I think it might be a magical bee that's pretending to be a panther.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
a good observation, Torin. Thank you. Should we follow it? Should we follow it?
I don't know.
I think it's a good idea. Definitely a good idea.
And I go down into the cave.
Okay. So, one sec. Might have screwed up something here. Might have.
You guys are actually fighting a bugbear now?
You said a what?
Oh, you've never heard of bugbear?
No?
Alright. Yeah, so basically you'll end up heading into the cave itself. And you make your way inside. You start walking a little bit. You know, it gets a little damp and dark. And as you're walking, you hear a little bit of buzzing around you as it kind of gets dark. And then all of a sudden, the door behind you slowly shuts.
So wait, it's like an actual door, and it's not just like the opening of a cave?
So, yeah, no, there's like there was a door that was open, and you walked in, and it just slowly
Gotcha.
shuts. And when that
Can I
happened,
activate my...
you You want to activate the ring?
I was gonna.
Yeah, so you activate the ring of light. Other than this light, it's basically pitch black all around you. And now you'll figure out what the hell you're gonna do. I gotta go pee. I'll be back.
Okay.
You know, Johnny, out of character, Johnny sent me something the other day, and I don't know if he's, I think he sent it in the group chat, but he was like, you should always check the distance between walls so you don't light yourself on fire. I'm probably gonna do that and see how big the room is.
Oh! Are you talking about the fireball? The fireball
Yeah.
joke?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
because I feel like Johnny's gonna try to get in with it.
I think I might be wrong about what I actually thought this was.
Well, what'd you think it was out of character?
Out of character, I thought it was a displacer beast. I don't think that's
what I
this is.
thought.
I don't even know what that is. So.
Kind of
I don't have enough
Displacer beast
knowledge
is
to
a
know for this.
The displacer beast is a terrifying creature. It's like a what is the CR rating? It's like it's a CR rating 3, which I believe may be too high for what we are, but I don't know. I never remember how the actual CR rating works.
CR is it takes a full, or it's like one full party of that level
Okay.
characters. CR3 means like
might be able to, but I don't think the displacer beast now, because I'm reading through like the description of it and it says nothing about
range. He's metagaming.
Well, I'm still gonna treat it like this is.
So, just to let you know, so CR rating is basically a full party of a full party of 4 adventurers at that level should be able to have a fair fight against it.
Gotcha.
So for basically a CR rating of 3 means that 4 people at level 3 should be able to take this as like a fair fight.
Okay,
so
so
yeah.
do.
Yeah. This is just out of character thinking of like what this is, because Datsu has no clue what this is. He's never seen anything like this before. He knows nothing about what this is.
Novos also has no idea.
Novos doesn't know anything anyways.
Well, Brandon also doesn't know anything. So both Novos and Brandon are clueless.
All right. So, to answer the question while I was kind of gone and everything, so the walls themselves, you're inside of a hallway. It's about 10 feet wide. You can, you're all kind of compacted, but it does seem to kind of be
no
long.
Fireball.
Yeah. So if anybody has fireball, which I doubt, well, maybe.
No,
Brandon does. Novos does.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have fireball, but I have other fire spells. Let me see.
I don't think he
Fireball's
has.
the only one.
I
don't think he has fireball because that's at that I believe is at a spell rank of 3.
Yeah, I only
Like
have
it's a level 3 spell, but you get that at think level 5.
Yeah, level 5 because it's
Yeah.
half your level rounded up. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
if
I have Firebolt, Alexander's Scorcher, and Scorching Ray, and of course Magic Missile.
Yep.
I mean, my Scorching Ray would do the trick. Both of my Fire Scorchers would.
Well, so we're in a narrow hallway, right?
Mhm. With Dark Vision, can I do a perception check to see if they can see anything at the end of the hallway?
Can I help
Dark vision is you only get like when it's like dark, like you only see colors in gray. It is
Yeah.
not like true like,
Yeah.
night vision.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna see if I
yeah.
could make out a creature.
So you don't see any creatures. You just there's just a hallway. It's not like that long. You notice at the end of it, it looks like there's probably some type of like maybe a door at the end of the hallway. But it looks a little blank, like it could just be a wall.
All right, I'm gonna walk to the end of the hallway and see if I can see the door.
So
Yeah, I guess we all keep
you end
going.
up walking up, and you do notice as you kind of get toward the end there, Novos, you end up basically as you're leading the way, you feel your foot kind of sink into the floor for a moment as you stepped on a pressure plate. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, great.
Let's go.
Dex saving throw. Oh, that's not great. An
Let's
8.
go.
Okay, an 8.
9, I'm sorry, it's a 9.
Oh, it's a 9. Okay. So basically, you accidentally step on this, and you notice all of the floor under all of you starts to basically open up under all of you. You all now have 90 seconds to figure out what you want to do. Good luck.
I'm gonna start sprinting towards the door.
Do we have fidget at least? Does someone have fidget?
Yeah, no, Fidget's with you.
Yeah, so I guess we just all continue going.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards the door.
Run as fast
as
as
I can.
You're running toward the new door or trying to run out?
I'm following Gel.
And Gel's trying to run out.
As far as I know, I'm trying to run to the door that we were going to.
Oh, you're going to, okay,
that's
to
where
that
I
one.
was going to.
Okay, so basically all of you like quickly run up to the door, and you notice that the door itself, it doesn't seem to be locked, but it is very, very heavy.
All right, we all push together to open the door.
All right. I need everybody to roll me a strength check.
I don't know why I rolled in.
21.
I get a 20.
19.
20, not
Four.
that.
Okay, so we've got a 20.
Yeah, we
Gel.
got
Minara has higher
19.
strength than me.
19. Novos.
A 4.
A 4. Torin.
I got a nat 1.
Torin.
Uh,
Torin, you're kind of causing them to run out of time.
he got 21.
Okay, you got a 21. Okay, Minara.
7.
7, and then we're gonna add in Fidgets. Okay, so as all of you are pushing on this door, you do feel it budge, and you're able to get it to open up. You see a light kind of through it, and you're all able to slide in just last second as you notice the entirety of the floor has basically opened up.
What did it open up to?
Well, the floor. I mean,
We don't know.
it's an abyss basically under the floor.
Oh, well, I'm glad we didn't fall down there.
Yeah, no, you have no clue where it ends. However, the room that you are in looks like it's just one large cave. And as you look around, you do see it looks to be like, about 2 or 3 torches around the room, and it seems to be a campfire kind of in the middle. But on the back section of this entire thing seems to be it seems to be like, I guess you could say, some type of like platform. And but one thing you notice too is that there seems to be holes that are all in the wall, like just random holes here and there. Probably about 30, 40 of them just kind of all along the walls and the ceiling and everything. And you start hearing what seems to be echoes of buzzing all around you, and over on the side of the platform, you do notice that you see like I guess like a turtle shell, like a very large turtle shell just sitting there.
I have a feeling that those holes. Hold on, let me say this in character. I have a feeling that those holes are booby traps.
I
and
think I
may
like the
be
Brandon
full of
voice better. Can we
arrows.
go back to the Brandon voice?
Nope, still one in the top hat.
My hope is that Novos just dies. That way we don't have to deal with it.
If I hit my head, then I might go back to the Brennan voice, but we'll figure it out. It depends on if I'm wearing a top hat or not. I feel like is the deciding
Can I
factor
sleight of
my voice.
hand the top hat off of his head?
Yeah, roll me a sleight of hand. I need Novos to give me an acrobatics or athletics check. Actually, acrobatics. Yeah.
Dude, 6.
I got a 9.
Well, 9 beats 6. So he ends up.
I'm gonna bonk him on the head with my staff as he tries.
Ah, damn. He pulled out the bonk.
Just takes your hat,
He
though.
pulled out the bonk. hammer.
I put the hat on.
No. You have to talk in a British accent from now on.
No, you don't. That's not.
I refuse.
That is not part of the description.
Oh, come on. That's no fun. All right.
Give you that.
So
I'll give you the hat back if you can learn to behave.
I can learn to behave.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
I'm gonna sleight of hand my hat back.
I give him the hat back so we don't have to go through all this.
Yeah,
I'm not screwing with this.
When he hands me my hat back, he hits me a little too hard on the head, and I go back to talking normally.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
So I believe we should avoid the
So-
holes because they might be booby trapped.
And there's a turtle shell in the middle.
There's a turtle shell sitting on the platform on the opposite side of the cave.
Can we see into it, or is it like there's a turtle inside of it? Like, you know what I mean? Can we?
So,
Or will
it's kind of dim. It's kind of dark on that side. You can't really see, you notice. I mean, you just notice that there is a turtle shell, but you can't really see if there's anything in it, and it doesn't seem to be moving.
It's giving oopy spoopy vibes.
There is something I want to do, but it's just one of those things where it's I'm resisting the urge to actually say it.
Do it. If Brandon can do it, you can do it.
See, but here's the thing: I am not some like puny little like warlock. I am a big barbarian.
What are you trying to do?
Jump on the shell.
I'll go jump on the shell. I was gonna
Trying to
I'll-
turdy stomp this thing.
Dazu will go up to the shell and kind of like around it so that he's not going directly face on with it, if that makes sense. Is that possible?
So
Like,
what are you
I'm
trying?
trying to like visualize your description of like how it's sitting on a platform.
It's just on top of a platform.
So can I get around, like, basically I want to get on top of it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I'm
It's
trying to do.
no. It's like the platform's like 5 feet high. You could pull yourself onto it.
I meant on top of the turtle shell.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. No, you could pull yourself onto the platform and then get up onto the turtle shell. It's not like difficult.
Okay, so
One second. I do have to find something here.
He's got to find the bell now.
he's got to find the scary music.
No, all I gotta do is hit the mystery one, and it seems to always just give you the scary one first. Let's see.
Whip.
Yeah, let's hit the first one here. Is this?
Whip of cool.
Yeah, here we go. This is the scary music.
There we go.
Yeah. I don't actually have a token for this. So you'll just have to bear with me on this.
Whip.
Yeah. So, yeah. All right. So, real quick, if y'all would like to look over, actually, wait a minute, 1 second before I do that. Okay.
Spooky music.
Yeah, it is kind of spooky music.
It's constantly a boss with Johnny.
Yeah. Well, what else is there?
Fair.
Be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
12-year-old puzzles.
I do like 12-year-old puzzles. I gotta say that. Let's see, so we do this, do that. Alright, Cool. I think I've got this all set up. Yeah, there we go. Alright, shkoon! Let's activate and get you all over to, your screen here. So as you're in this cave, the lights that you see are torches on the wall. I don't know why it looks so bright, because it's only 20 feet of dim and then 20 feet of bright. So.
Am I supposed to be seeing a room?
Oh, wait a
on,
minute.
Oh, there it is on Foundry. Okay,
Wait a
now
minute,
I can see
wait.
it.
I think I know the reason, because it's 20 feet of bright. Oh, and then we have to add another.
Oof.
Yeah. Still pretty damn bright.
All right, I'm back. Did I die?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'll go back.
Yeah, you just gotta roll your last death saving throw.
Oh, okay.
I love
Two. I'm dead.
I love how it's all of our characters. It's a waffle, a lizard, Geralt of Rivia, looks like an anime character, a big barbarian, and then a twig.
Yep. Okay.
I'd interrupt. I just thought that was hilarious.
So, all of you are in this cave.
I
So,
like Fidget's character icon.
so yeah, if you guys want to move around the cave and stuff, in the middle here is a there is a campfire that seems to be in the middle. The rest of them, all the lights on the other sides are kind of like torches and stuff. So on the platform itself, there is a set of walls that are on the side here, on the left and right side. So the platform is literally just like, like basically you can climb up right here up onto the top. But it's like a 5-foot elevation. Dazu gets over there. Yeah, y'all could spread out and all of that throughout the cave, have fun, walk around. But Dazu, so you wanted to climb on top of the shell, right?
Yep.
Yep. So
Why can't I move my character?
as Dazu goes to climb on top of the shell, all of you end up basically hearing a like you basically hear like kind of like a groan, like an angry groan, and you see basically what seems to be turtle arms just right out of the shell.
It's a turtle.
And yes, you see a turtle get up, and it seems that he has some type of quarterstaff in his hand. And he starts screaming angrily in a weird tongue. I'm going to ask all of you, does any of you speak Celestial?
I do.
Thank God.
So,
Nope. I don't.
No.
yeah. So basically, Minara basically, like, you hear as this turtle gets up, goes, "You get off of me, you heretic! I will kill you!" As he then waves his staff, and you hear buzzing all around the cave. And I need all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh, fun.
I almost got a nat 1, but I didn't.
13.
Well, you give it to me.
I did
got a
get that
4.
one.
I got 22.
I got a 4.
I'm not
I got a
using
13.
D&D Beyond's dice anymore. It's
I-
being mean to me.
Honestly,
I assume that before she can even say anything, we could tell that like he's like, mad.
Oh,
just
yeah,
with like the tone of like how he's saying things.
oh yeah.
Really? I would have never guessed that he was mad. No.
All right. And so,
I can't move my character.
you can't. What do you mean you can't move the character? You moved
I don't
him
know.
to here.
Surface won't let me. Yeah, I know. It let me move it once, and it won't let me move it again. So I'm
You're
gonna refresh
probably-
the page
yeah,
and
you're
see if
probably
that
lagging.
works.
All right. So, now, yeah. So we get to jump into this funness. So we're going to start this off. So you hear buzzing all around the cave. but you can't tell exactly where it's from because there's holes like throughout the entire cave, pretty much. Gel, you are up first. What do you do?
I think all I want to do is I want to go and use my 30 feet to get closer. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So like right there.
All right.
That's 30 feet.
All right. So you run 30 feet. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Cool. So from there,
Actually,
what
you know, might as well just use the dash action.
Okay, so you can use dash action. Okay.
That's right there, right? Yeah.
Yep. All right. So you take the dash action, move up, and as soon as that happens, we move on, and you notice, like basically forming out of the walls, you see a bunch of bugs basically just flying out, and you actually notice that there is a swarm of scarabs that appear just outside this side of the wall, and just as it forms, it then basically. You see the turtle kind of slightly move his staff to the side, and this thing flies. This thing ends up basically flying straight over to Gel. And as it flies, it's going to
They're
basically
gonna nibble on you.
Yeah, they're gonna nibble. It's going to fly over, and it is going to attempt to. They're going to attempt to basically eat you alive. So as the flying scarabs basically like go over toward you, you notice.
Why is Foundry not working now?
It's not working. That's a rip. It is
Yeah,
going
I
to
don't know
get
what it's doing.
an
There it
18
goes.
to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. And so, it is going. Let's see. All right. So as it goes to do all these little bites, that's going to do. It's going to be 16 points of piercing damage.
Fun.
Yep. And so after it bites the crap out of you, now we move on to Novos.
Okay, now it's working.
Oh,
right.
perfect timing. Okay.
Yeah, everything's working now, so that's
All right.
great.
All right. So Gel is basically being swarmed right now, and these flying scarabs seem to be biting the crap out of him.
Okay. My magic, they're too small for my magic missile to target, right? Or can I actually target them with my magic missile?
It's D&D. You can target them with a magic missile.
Yeah, it's a swarm. You're hitting the totality of all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Pretty much.
All right, I'm gonna cast. In order to save him, I'm gonna cast my level 2 magic missile. And I'll tell you what I roll. All right, come on, computer. Computer, it's not that difficult. Hold on. There we go. Okay, now it's rolling. Okay. Right. Stupid display. Hold on. Dude, Jesus, I'm just doing no damage. Okay, there. Okay. Alright. So a 2, a 4, a 3, and a 2.
Okay.
Is that 11?
Yeah.
Yes. So that'll be 11 points of damage. All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Torin, on to you.
Okay, I take action to dash and just
You're just gonna run up to the
run
swarm?
up. Yeah, so
Okay.
I want to try to like fly the way.
All right, so you're running all the way up there. And anything else, or just running up and standing there for now?
I'll be standing there for now.
Cool. Then we're gonna move on to Fidget, who is kind of all the way in the back, slightly freaking out. Just slightly. So you then notice she is going to how far is this? Yeah, so basically she is going to end up casting Longstrider on herself. And as she casts Longstrider, she is then going to run up 40 feet. And this is basically where she's going to kind of end her turn. And then we're going to move on to the next one. Oh, wow, the turtle. So the turtle's standing there with basically the quarterstaff in his hand, kind of somewhat, as you could tell, probably commanding the swarm somehow. The turtle is actually going to... he is going to basically... Let's see. He's going to thwop out a shield real quick. And basically he reaches kind of like underneath his shell just a little bit, and he just thwops out a shield. And after he thwops out a shield,
seems unfair.
What?
He's already mostly shield.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I was like, that seems unfair. He's already mostly shield.
So, well, yeah, but turtles can't wear armor,
That's true.
so
Fair.
that's kind of how it, it balances a little bit. So he pulls that out, and then he is going to that'll be so do that, and yeah, he's just gonna try to thwack Dazu, who's in front of him.
You can try, turtle boy.
Yeah, that only was a try because he got a 9 there. But he's gonna do it again. Which ends up getting a 21.
I've
And
been struck.
yeah. And so on this, basically Dazu dodges the first attack, but doesn't realize how quick he is. He swings the second one back, thwacks him for a whopping 7 bludgeoning.
That's not too bad.
7 bludgeoning?
Yep.
Okay.
How big is your health pool, Dashi?
21 total, so now I'm at
Okay,
14.
So
That's
okay.
not great, but it's not bad.
Well, Dazu, it is on to you now.
Alright, Dazu is going to let out a loud shriek right next to this guy and activate his Draconic Cry. So now everybody has advantage on attack rolls against him. until my next turn.
Okay.
So it's just like all right. And then I will go ahead and attack him with my short sword.
Actually, probably would be better if I do this one. Okay.
What?
I was just assigning curse to him.
Oh,
Yeah. All right. And so you're gonna attack him with
that's
the
a
short
nat
sword.
20.
Yikes. Okay. Well, roll for damage.
All right, and I also get sneak attack because of the whatchamacallit, I'm trying to remember what it
Because you're rolling with advantage.
yeah, because I was rolling with
Yeah,
advantage.
so you get sneak attack damage, yeah.
So that doubles my sneak attack damage, so now it's 4d6. And what is my sword? Oh, my short's also a d6. So that's
5d6.
yep. Well, actually, no, that's 6d6, isn't it? Because my short sword's 1d6. It would double.
Double
So
to
it's
2.
6d6. All right.
So
Ooh,
do we have
very,
a boss
very,
fight?
very, very nice. That is. What? That's. Okay, so for the just damage for the short sword, I always forget the actual plus doesn't add, like it doesn't double, right? So it's not like
No,
plus
it's
6, it's
just the
plus
dice.
3. So it would be the 2d6 plus 3, right?
Yeah.
So that's 12 plus 3, so that's 15. And then sneak attack damage is 11 17. So that's 17 plus 15.
So 32 damage.
Yeah, 32 damage. And that is what kind of damage is a short sword?
Oh, it should
Piercing.
be piercing, yeah.
So
I feel like you've done Johnny dirty on this one.
not really, because if he's a turtle and he has a shield, well, I guess the shield
That's
doesn't
fair.
really matter. But I mean, I feel like he's probably got like some kind of resistance to piercing. Unless he doesn't.
Johnny's just like, man, why didn't I think of that?
So you get a whopping stab on him, piercing right through the shell and hurting him very badly as he takes the full brunt of all 32 damage.
Nice. And that's all I can do. I can't do anything else. Because, well, I guess I could technically move and just eat the opportunity attack.
But do you want to?
I mean, I'm not particularly, like, I don't think I'm in anybody's way. I think other people could still attack him. And plus, they would get advantage anyways, and any disadvantage from me being in the way would just cancel that out, so it would be straight.
Is there nothing I can do?
Nope. Is he a spellcaster or is?
1 second.
Because if he's a
I think
spellcaster, he
there's
could have.
something
He's a
I
monk.
can do. No, I didn't make Master Oogway.
Well, my turn is over, so.
So, I'm looking to see if I could do something. Because there's something I believe I put on him. Oh, gosh.
I would ask if I could help, but you know, I don't want to ruin the encounter.
Oh, my gosh.
I just feel like it's really cool that Dasu, who typically doesn't get really cool hits like this, gets a hit like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But if you want to take it away from Dasu, or little Dasu,
Or baby Dashu.
you always
I
say
was-
it Dasu.
I was looking. Yeah, I was looking to see if there was something. It might have been on a different character. Dang. Yeah, no, dude, you got a really good stab. Holy crap. There's nothing I could do about that.
I feel like because now like turtles like they can like sink into their shell, but there's like all that like like they have like their neck and like all of that like actual squishy body part. I
Yeah.
feel like that's where Dasu would have stabbed him.
Oh yeah, no, you hurt him badly. Like that attack made him scream in anger, and Minara literally hears him yell curse words in Celestial.
That's great.
Wow. Okay. Well,
It's like that.
we move on to Minara now.
All right. I would like to. I would like to use my bonus to use my starry form.
Okay.
And I would like to choose the chalice form.
I believe you only have the one choice.
No, you get 3.
Like you actually have to choose the specific one, and that's the only one you can use.
Like from then on, because it gives me
Yeah.
the 3.
So I know on D&D Beyond, because I was looking at it earlier, it's at level 3 you actually have to go to like you can go to character.
Her level 3 was choosing the like at level 3 what happens is she chooses the path of the starry
I know,
form.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Celestial Revelation. I know that.
Yes, and then starry form
I
allows her
was-
to choose one of those. Like that should be just swapping because there's no other option to like forcefully make you choose one and just stick with it.
I'm literally looking at it right now on my backup character sheet.
Let me go look.
It's if you go into character builder and you go over to race for your character, you should see the Celestial Revelation, and you expand that, and you should be able to scroll down and see that you choose which one it is.
Yeah, no, that's not what she's using.
Okay,
Starry form is from the Druid subclass.
gotcha. She's using Druid. I thought she was okay.
Once again, I was right, you was wrong.
I thought she was using something completely
No,
different.
she was
sorry.
using starry form, which is a druid thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it is a subclass. Okay, please continue before he
Gotcha.
rudely
I have
interrupted
no
you.
idea.
That's
I have
okay.
no idea about druids, so
That's okay. I'd like to choose the chalice form.
Okay.
And use my bonus. How far away is Gel from me?
Gel is currently 65 feet from
65?
you.
Okay. I wouldn't be able to do that. Alright, then can I just shoot a guiding bolt at the baddie?
The baddie.
So let's see, guiding bolt. So here's the funny part. If you do that, and this is where D&D gets weird.
Okay.
I believe that would hit him too. Like, I believe what happens is
really?
it shares the damage between them. I can search this up real quick.
Isn't there also potential that it would not hit his armor class? Because I think you
there is a potential that it doesn't hit Gil. Let me check.
Oh well, are you saying that because of the starry form?
No, I'm talking about guiding.
Like,
I'm talking about guiding bolt.
Yeah.
If because the scarab swarm is currently swarming inside of the space that Gel is occupying, and you're trying to hit these.
Right, but
swarm.
if I just wanted to, I want to hit the tortoise guy.
Oh, that's a completely different thing. Okay, no, you want to hit turtle. Okay.
You also get advantage.
Yeah. Okay. So which sorry, which of these buttons do I press then?
So right click the attack button and you're going to choose advantage. And yeah, you should be, yeah.
Are you on your spells or attack actions?
I'm under spells right now. Should I just roll? It's just a D20, right?
Yeah, it's a D20. You can roll,
okay,
roll it twice.
I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna actually like roll one. That is a. I'm not lying. That is actually a nat 20.
See, this is why physical dice are always better than D&D Beyond, because I also got that nat 20 from my physical dice.
Oh my gosh.
So, Jenny, how does it feel to have your encounter be dead before it can do anything?
Okay, so I
Now you double your
do crit
damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Gonna do this one. Crit damage. And because I don't have enough dice, I'm actually gonna use D&D Beyond this.
I need to actually buy dice.
20.
Jesus.
Did you just say 20 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, what type of damage?
If you click on the spell, it should tell you.
This is guiding bolt, which is, I think, radiant.
Radiant damage? Yeah.
Oh, he might be, because he was saying heretic stuff, so he might be some kind of, I don't know.
I think he's dead.
I hope so.
I think
Makes things
John's
funnier.
plans have been foiled.
I'm sorry.
How do you want to do this?
Oh god. I guess I'm gonna just reach my hand out I'm sorry. I'm gonna grab hold of my crystal ball and hold it out towards the baddie. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna fire out a guiding bolt. And I'm actually gonna say, I'm so sorry.
To the turtle?
To the turtle.
Yeah.
Because I could hear him. I was able to hear him and understand him.
And so
But he attacked us like immediately.
So
You kind of stood on his shell.
So as you fire the guiding bolt, dude, this is the first round of combat. As you fire the guiding bolt off and you say, "I'm sorry," you literally hear like he stops for a moment and goes, "Wait, you can speak!" Boom! And he flies back. His shell hits the wall, and you just you basically see him limp over, and this guy is dead.
We probably could have used him if we would have spoke to him, but that's okay. He's dead now, so we don't have any problems.
Did man
Why
kill no
did we
tails?
kill him anyway?
He attacked us immediately.
You stood on him.
May or may not have stood on him, but that doesn't matter.
Shit.
Obliterated.
Well,
Fucking
it's technically
obliterated.
not over actually, because you do have the swarm to deal with now. It's just that now, damn it, man, y'all took out the cool one. Gel, it is on to you. You're being swarmed. What do you do?
I'm going to try and attack the swarm, I guess.
Just start spinning in a circle.
Yeah, go ahead and swing at it.
Yeah.
I think you hit with advantage, right?
No.
No.
How is that? Okay.
21.
21's a hit.
6 damage.
Okay, so you.
Gotta be reasonable, Johnny.
Okay, cool. Well, what type of damage? Slashing?
Yeah.
Okay, you do notice it is resistant to slashing. Damn it, I really should have put that on him. Oh.
Cool. That's my turn.
Gosh. Okay, well then we move on to the swarm of flying scarabs. They're gonna bite the crap out of you. That's what their job's gonna be. Okay, but I need to roll this dice here.
Johnny's like, man, now I got this like lame.
Yeah,
like,
fuck you!
swarm."
Ah, take that, Scrub! It's a nat 20! Fuck you! Oh shit! Now I gotta pull out the calculator. Crap.
Kaya!
Yeah, now it's time to give him hope.
Come here!
Gosh.
Come here, girlie!
He's starting to believe.
Girl.
Let's see. What? Wait a minute. I gotta figure out what. Okay, so.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, that is a total of 19 piercing damage.
You know what's funny?
What?
I only have 19 left.
Yeah, let's go! The true boss!
Johnny, would you like to know something even funnier?
Don't even. No.
I have relentless endurance.
And so, you're not down?
When you're reduced to 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead, once per long rest.
Nice. Take that, Johnny. No. I'm not gonna say that because he's gonna try to kill me.
We are breaking Johnny right now.
Okay, so, it's on to Novos.
I feel bad for Johnny right
So
now.
if I run up to him and use a Scorcher, would I do damage to Gil?
Gale would probably have to do a saving throw and then from there determine if that's the case.
Okay, so I should probably just use another magic missile. In that case, I'll use my second level 4 or level. I'm sorry, level 2 magic missile.
Johnny's done.
What about my magic missile? Wait a minute.
Go fuck your magic missile!
It's amazing.
Let me just go ahead and cast that. Oh, well, the good thing D&D Beyond is on Johnny's side. Because all I'm getting is nat 1s on my dice, and it's pissing me off.
Okay,
There we go.
how much damage?
Oh, fucking nothing. Don't worry about it. A 2, a 2, a 4, and a 2.
Okay, so that's a total of
10
10.
force.
10 fours.
Yeah.
Okay, so like this thing, it's down to the last few bugs.
Okay, cool.
Poor
I
Johnny.
think D&D Beyond hates me, and I
Okay.
can't roll anything higher than a 1.
D&D Beyond hates me.
We basically ruined his encounter.
That's true.
Dude,
We spent longer in that barrier.
Oh my gosh. I
So it really is. But
I
this
actually
is
sat
pretty
there.
quick.
I sat there for hours at work today, literally designing this encounter. You fucking ruined it in one turn.
The 2-minute shield.
This was
he
the
designed
coolest
took us
fucking encounter
longer
I think I've come up
than the
with.
encounter.
This was gonna be so awesome, and you killed the guy in the first turn.
You can blame me for it.
Ah, Torin, it's on to you. You know what? No, we don't get the cool music. We're pulling this out.
It better be what I think it is.
I thought you were just gonna play clown music.
Okay.
I can't wait for the title of the video just being like, "They ruined my encounter."
Oh man.
The Yes Squad ruins everything.
Torin, it's on to you. What do you do?
He eats the bugs.
No! Torin,
Just a little snack.
Waffles, it is on to you. Make sure you're unmuted.
Okay.
Okay.
I make a unarmed bite attack at the bugs.
Damn it!
Yes! Yes!
Reducing my encounter to a snack? Fine.
Yes.
Go on ahead.
Uh, 22.
Son of a bitch! Okay, give me the damage.
3 bludgeoning.
Okay, it is
Kill me
it is resistant to bludgeoning, so it's gonna round down. It'll take 1 damage.
You one single bug.
Yeah. I was really hoping that would just be the end of Johnny's encounter.
Gosh.
Johnny just starts adding +1 onto all of its rolls.
Okay, so next. Oh, whoops. Next up is Fidget. Look, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna at least try to do it my way.
I said I'm gonna make it cool if it damns me.
Yeah. Shit, I don't think I can. Ah, crap. No, there's no way. Ah, damn it. This is lame. Oh, wait a minute. I do know something. So you notice she actually basically she reaches over into her small bag and she pulls out one of the ball bearing bombs that y'all made in the arena. And she takes it. She basically puts it on the ground and she's going to cast catapult.
That's great.
Jesus.
And she's going to fire in a straight line. Straight line to the swarm. So basically, I'm gonna need Torn and Gel along with the swarm to make a Dex saving throw.
How does a swarm go prone?
22. I've rolled a 22. Dex saving.
Fooled again. Foiled again.
Torin, what did you get? Torin?
Are you muted, Waffles?
Waffles, are you muted?
Did Waffles die?
Waffles!
Yeah.
Awful. Okay.
I need a dex saving throw.
Okay. $19.
Alright, so yeah, she fires this thing off and it misses all three of you and just splats into the wall. It's absolute. Can't even end it cool like that. Okay. Well, Dazu, it's on to you.
I'll go.
Taking the bugs.
I'm gonna do magic missile on the bugs.
You said magic missile?
Yes, on the bugs. What?
Hey,
What's up? What's that face for, Johnny? Huh?
Go away.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna. So, after I stabbed the turtle, and then Nara fired guiding bolt at him and killed him. I see I see Fidget try and launch the catapult at all of them and miss. I just turn around and go like a couple of times with magic missile and just hit those scarabs. I imagine there was like just two flying around Gale's head, kind of like like when someone gets hit and the birds are flying around.
Yep. And just absolutely annihilate them, and the last couple are destroyed. Oh yeah, the turtle got launched back into the wall. He's dead. So, yeah.
Fun.
To the next room.
Is there anything in this room? Like,
No,
obviously the turtle.
It's just a cave, a campfire, and then the turtle.
So there's just absolutely nothing.
No, it's just a huge cave with the campfire, the turtle, and there's a bunch of holes in the wall, but they're really small and they just seem like burrows.
Is his staff like anything special, or is it just what he was using as his like?
The staff itself is just a quarterstaff.
Okay. Because he doesn't have any clothes on, so he has nothing on him.
Oh no, he's got stuff.
Okay, I guess I'll take a look at what he's got.
Gonna loot the dead turtle. Wow, what a great person.
What else are we gonna do?
Okay, so you loot him. You loot this turtle. Oh fuck, there's so much. Actually, I need to search one thing up before I tell you everything that's on him.
God, how much stuff does he have on him? He doesn't even have pockets.
He keeps it all inside of his shell.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Life's pocket.
Well, congratulations, you broke it.
I broke it?
Yeah, you broke it. Okay, so basically,
Broke what?
it's just everything at this point. So the things you find on him.
Johnny's soul.
Now, I will not write any of this shit down for you, so someone's keeping track of this shit.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Whoever's looting him needs to keep track of this. So.
I will loot him. I'll take the notes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's start with the simple stuff. So he has, so he's got basically a small backpack with him, and the backpack has a blanket. It has 2 blocks of incense. He's got 10 candles, 1 censer,
One what?
1 censer, CENSER. There's
Okay.
2 days of rations. There's a tinderbox. He's got 1 set of vestments. And then a
He was
water
a cleric,
skin.
wasn't he?
He was not a cleric.
Paladin?
You'll never know.
I
Okay.
wonder if we could have asked him.
Probably.
So he
I
does
was thinking about talking
he
with
does
him,
have
but-
an alms box on him.
He was a cleric.
Yeah. And based on the stuff he has, so he has a quarterstaff. He's got a shield. Simple stuff, nothing too big to it. He has 5 javelins. He has he's got an amulet, which looks to be some type of holy symbol. And then he has a brooch of shielding.
Brooch of shielding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have definitely helped him. Probably. Well, does it just have shield? Was like that's what it does, or is it like increases AC?
No. Brooch of shielding. While wearing this brooch, you have resistance to force damage, and you have immunity to the damage from the magic missile spell.
Okay. I mean, I guess it wouldn't have helped him. Oh no, yeah, it wouldn't have helped him because it was radiant damage.
Yeah.
That's right. So that's
I'm glad
it.
that you guys attacked it. This went perfectly.
He has
Not for
Johnny's
Johnny, but
like,
for
man,
us.
they're gonna use magic missile on him. It's gonna be nice. But no.
Just
Foiled again by
tearing
those
that
mountain
metaphorical
kids.
sheet of "you'll never understand this backstory." You'll never get
But,
to see the quest line behind this.
Yep.
That's all he had, though.
That's all he had.
Like, I'm just making sure.
And he has 85 gold pieces.
Okay,
Gee, rob that man's.
Nice.
and we will split that up. We just wait and split it up when we get our money for.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Johnny's just upset now.
I wonder if he was actually a character that could have gone with us, but I don't know. We have enough NPCs.
Well, he attacked us before we could explain what we were doing.
You stood
This is true.
on his shell.
Yeah, and he attacked as soon as that happened. So
If you were sleeping in bed and you just wake up and some random guy, full armor, with like a weapon on their hip is standing on you, you're gonna freak out too, right?
I mean, I'd ask him what he was doing. I feel like
Well,
before I
considering the
immediately
fact-
started
considering
attacking
the
him.
considering the fact that he spoke Celestial and like the way that it was done probably means that like he's used to like people not speaking Celestial. So for him, this is a very normal reaction.
oh, what has happened has happened. I mean, I don't think any of us have the revive spell, but
No,
No.
that's later.
I'm gonna go and become a necromancer.
you do that, Novos.
I think Novos, if anybody would become a necromancer, it's probably Novos.
Before we carry on,
Ouch.
could I? So okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be getting this right, but I would want to go up and heal Gel, and like including the starry form, the chalice form. So I would want to go up and like place my hand on him and cast the I think it's Cure Wounds is the touch one. Yeah. I want to cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would want to cast that, but then in starry form, is that an extra 1d8?
It says whenever you cast a spell is what I read.
Right. When
You
you
would've-
cast.
You would have been able to do it when you casted Guiding Bolt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it says
it
whenever
says
you cast a spell.
right that restores hit points though.
Yeah, that's what it says.
The guiding bolt doesn't
No,
heal
When
though,
you
right?
cast a spell that restores hit points,
oh, my bad.
yeah,
I didn't read all the way through it. My
or a
bad.
creature within
Listen to
30
me.
feet regains 1d8 plus 2 hit points.
Right. So if I cast the cure wounds
If
first, would
yeah,
that be the one?
Yes.
yeah, you can go.
So I could technically do 2d8, right?
Um.
Am I reading that correctly?
Let's see. So, because you're doing cure wounds, which level are you
I
doing this
also
at?
need heals,
Are
by
you
the
doing
way.
this at the first level or the second level?
First level. And
Yes,
I
bro,
think
you at 1 health.
All right.
right.
So yeah, you would get. So
well-
what it is you get 1d8 plus 2 for the first one, and then, that one would give you another d8 plus 2, I believe.
Right. Okay. So I could do.
So it's basically 2d8
cure
plus
wounds
4.
on 2d8 plus 4. Okay.
Yeah.
You are a creature, and it's only. Okay, I'm so sorry if I'm like getting all this mixed up. So I would heal Gel, and then I could choose the other 1d8 to go to Dasu.
Yeah, if you wanted to. Yeah.
It might be best just to put them both on Gel, because you said you were at 1?
Yeah, I'm at 1
Yeah, he
health.
was at 1
So-
HP.
Okay.
I didn't get to down him. He was at
Okay.
1 HP.
Great.
Okay, then I'll do the 2d8 plus 4 on Gel.
Oh, are you trying to split the one heal? No, you can't split like a singular heal.
No.
That's
You
with
can.
the ability.
Her starry form of the chalice allows her to take 1d8 plus 2 and hand it off to somebody within 30 feet.
Gotcha.
Right.
So while the cure wounds is only gonna, because she's only in the first level, she's still getting the 1d8 plus 2 for you anyways. So she was
Gotcha,
deciding if she
okay.
wanted to split it between you two or just give it all. So, but it seems she's just gonna give it all to you.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So. Where's my d8? This one d8? Yeah. Okay. That is 5 and a 7.
5 and a 7, that is 12.
And then plus an extra 4 because the original like plus D2 is on both of them.
So 16.
Yes. And then Dasi, you said you need healing as well?
Yes, but if we need to, we can wait. 'Cause I don't believe I'll go immediately down, but because I'm like at half health, I think, or quarter. I don't know.
I'm willing to use a second spell slot because my guiding bolt earlier didn't take a spell slot.
Yeah, that was a cantrip. So, if you want to, you can. I mean, if we want to save it for later in case we encounter something else.
If you think you'll be okay for now, then we'll
Yeah,
save it.
I think I'll be okay for now. If worse comes to worse, we can just use it later.
Okay. Sounds good.
I was doing research and found out that I can effectively become a necromancer, so that's fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, you can use. There's a finger of. I don't think I have it yet, but there's a finger of death spell where you can kill someone with it, and then they become a zombie under your control, and that's pretty wicked.
You do know there's like a whole school of necromancy, correct? Like,
I did not know that.
Yeah, like you know how like we're talking about the schools of magic and like everything. One of those is necromancy, and it's all spells like that. Or you already have one actually, because don't you have false life?
Yes, I do have false life.
That's the school of necromancy.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, you
So,
you all are together. You're enjoying your time. You're not dead. What do you plan on doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and real quick say this. I'm not gonna take all of his stuff.
Okay. What
is
are
the
you taking?
Is the alms box like he had his gold in, or is it just an empty box that he
It's just an empty
uses
box.
to collect? Okay. I guess we could take the brooch of shielding and the 85 gold. Could we collectively try and figure out if we can recognize the holy symbol? Like, for what religion god it is?
Sure, if all of you want to go ahead and roll for a religion.
Cool.
Roll for what?
Religion.
Religion.
Okay.
How many times can I cast guidance?
You can only cast it on one person at a time, I believe.
I got a 10.
Okay.
I got a -2
16.
for religion.
Sounds about right.
I'll use the guidance on myself.
You could give it to Gel too because he got a 16.
Oh,
So
okay. Yeah,
Mm.
I'll give it to Gil.
Okay. I roll a d4.
Yes.
I got a net.
I got a 4, so I got a dirty 20.
I'm sorry.
I got a 20 as well.
You got. Did you say a
Nice.
nat 20?
I got a nat 20.
Okay, well, I guess you know exactly what
And
this
we're
is.
really just ruining Johnny's plans.
What is the?
This is my favorite-
deal with
my
these
favorite activity.
rolls? What are with these rolls, man?
It's in the walls, man.
It's in the
It's in the
walls, man.
world, man.
All right, so basically, you do look over at this. The holy symbol itself is not actually for a god. It actually is for there seems to be some type of ritual group that's kind of up in the mountain to the north of Hestia, and these it is mostly run by a large group that pretty much are widely known to speak completely just completely celestial. And the entire purpose is not necessarily to they're not necessarily going to they don't like worship like a god, but they do in fact worship an entire race itself and kind of honor them kind of above everything, and that is the ASMR group. But yeah, that's it to it. Nothing more.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, at the very least, I'm not sure if we should take the holy symbol or not.
So you do know what it is, but you have no clue what the reputation of them is for like surrounding areas.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna take the brooch of shielding and the 85 gold pieces.
Okay.
I really don't know if I should take the holy symbol or not, because I mean, it doesn't seem like it's going to be super important, but it could always be.
I mean, we can always take it just in case.
I'll take it just in case, just to be safe. But the rest of it, I will leave. And if we can, I don't know, some way like lay him to rest respectfully, because I do feel bad, especially because I stood on him and everyone is making me feel bad about standing on his back.
So
You monster!
Kick Novos in the back of the leg, in the back of his knee.
Ow!
and so Yeah, so I mean, you take him out of the ruins and everything. You're able to, actually bury him and all of that. And as y'all finish burying him, you're all kind of surrounding the area there, and you look over at Fidget, and she basically, you see her kind of like lift her hand up just a little bit, and as she kind of lifts her hand up, you notice that the magic 8-ball appears just above her hand, and she goes, "Was he a good man?" And the magic 8-ball answers, "As I see it, yes."
No! Why did you do this to me, Johnny? Johnny's gonna make me live with guilt for the rest of my life for an
That's what you get for ruining my encounter! You live with the consequences of your actions!
I just felt he wasn't supposed to die.
Consequences!
Maybe if he didn't attack us immediately.
If he didn't stand on his turtle shell.
Your actions have consequences!
I was so tempted to talk to him, but considering he was already hurt, I didn't think he would listen.
Well, I don't think he was
Well,
gonna listen anyways. It seemed.
It's like a Pokemon. You gotta injure them first before you can catch them.
Well, considering the fact that he was actually surprised when you spoke Celestial, he probably would have actually like stopped and talked.
That is possible,
But then you
yeah.
absolutely annihilated him with a guiding bolt.
Yeah. I just want to say that I'm not the lone one in killing him.
Yes, but you did what, 32 points of damage to him?
And she did 20.
Yes, because 20 is a bigger number than 32.
I'm just saying that blame does not lie all on me. Only
I'm glad that I
partially.
couldn't attack him even if I wanted to.
I'm gonna be
using
honest, I blame the
magic
dice
missile.
more than you guys. I hate that you both got nat 20s on this guy.
That's why Johnny's making us feel bad, or making me feel bad, particularly.
He's gonna make us only use D&D Beyond dice from now on.
I
Because it's
hope
actually rolling
not.
his favor.
Oh my
I hope not, because every time I've ever rolled with D&D Beyond, it's always been like nat 1, nat 1, nat 1, over and over
I remember
again.
one time it was just sevens.
Yeah,
Like, for
it
30
was
minutes straight,
Yeah,
it
no,
was
it was just
sevens.
it was like 7 7 7 7 a 6 and then 7 7 7 7 and he finally gave up and we said, "Dude, go get your dice," and he walked off screen to literally go get his dice.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
And then I started rolling well.
Gosh. All right, so you're all in this cave. You end up looting him a little, or you just came out of the cave. You already looted him. You've buried him. Fidget makes you all feel bad after she asks if he's a good person, and
Well, you also gotta think the magic 8-ball spell is technically random, so
it kind of is, yeah. So
I'm pretty sure Johnny has a Magic 8-Ball app that he rolls.
He does.
But that's
he,
none of
he
my
he
business.
does.
he literally said that he's got it
Yeah.
hooked up on his stream deck, and he
Yeah.
just uses that.
it's right here on my stream deck. Yeah. I only asked the question to make you feel bad. Because I've kind of this magic 8-ball, I swear, is actually magic. It's crazy how often it gets it right.
So
Is
you
Johnny
were
a good
saying he's a
person,
good
Magic
guy.
8-Ball?
Definitely not.
Better not tell you now.
It does. It's consistently correct.
Yeah. But what I'm hearing is he was a good guy, and
As far as we know,
Yeah, as far as you know.
You murderized him.
So,
anyways.
yeah.
while you were beating up on the turtle that could have been innocent, I was getting eaten by scarabs. So
Heard stuff.
He was the one controlling the scarabs, if we remember this. Just saying.
technically, we
happened to
don't
be
know
the
that.
room that-
Technically, we don't know that he was actually controlling the scarabs. We can only assume so.
So,
I mean, I feel like Johnny set it up as a trap, but that's fine.
Okay, so Fidget turns over and she goes, "Well, since we're done here, should we go?"
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, we don't know if he was the one causing the issues.
Well, I figure we're going deeper into the cave, right? Or are we just leaving the cave?
Is there any more?
No,
to
there's
the
no more
cave?
to it. That's just it.
Whatever happened to that creature that
Yeah,
we
the
saw?
flying thing.
The
Or was it just a scarab?
That was the swarm of scarabs.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Mm.
That's why you heard a buzzing sound whenever it moved. It was the swarm of scarabs creating the
It was trying to trick us to make us
to make it look like it's a panther. Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's what that was.
The job said that it was a
Creature.
creature that was terrorizing what farms?
That sounds
I
like
mean,
scarab.
I guess they could have been going on to like farms and eating like a bunch of crops and stuff.
Yeah, it's probably
Right.
the turtle. Turtle is getting them to eat all the crops. So we essentially did our jobs by killing the turtle. So I don't think we did bad. I think Johnny just wants to make us feel guilty.
That's 100% what Johnny wants to do.
So I think we should leave the cave and go back to the guild hall.
I feel like after this whole D&D session, Johnny's gonna call me in Discord and just like rant.
Well, he needs to rant to someone.
And I'm all for it.
So all of you basically you kind of start heading back. You come like basically to the edge of the forest, and Fidget goes, "Wait, isn't it like half a day's walk?" Can
What
we-
time is it currently?
It's like well, you left in at this point it's probably like sunset really, or like right before it.
Yeah, we should probably.
Because you
camp
spent half
out.
the day there,
Yeah.
and then you spent more time inside the barrier, and yeah, yeah,
Yeah, we should probably camp out and.
yeah.
Hmm.
Alright. So yeah, y'all sit down. Y'all are gonna take a, I guess, a long rest for the night and everything. You know, actually get to enjoy a long rest. Hey, look at that! Freaking Fidget finally gets to get her long rest.
I wonder if she can.
Hey, would you look at that? Relentless endurance is back.
Hey, we look at that. Another Draconic Cry is back.
Hey, look at that! More magic missiles.
So you all finish the rest, and you all get up, and you travel back to Hestia. So you spend half the day walking, nothing too big to it. You just spend a while walking, and you get back to Hestia, as it's about to hit pretty much sunset at that point. You spend a good portion of the day trying to get back. And as you get back, you see everybody walking around, enjoying their day-to-day life. Y'all plan to head straight to the guild?
Yeah. Probably for the best.
So, actually, let's backtrack just a little bit. So the paper itself does have a location to report to that's not the guild. To basically, the person who put up the quest to begin with.
Yeah.
So you do meet with, you do come up on, it seems to be a farm as you come up. You notice that one of the fields does seem to have like a few patches of areas that like have just been completely destroyed. So, but there's other fields that like seem to be completely okay. And, like as you're all kind of walking up and everything, you see this, like, do you see like basically this very skinny, like human like walk out, and he goes, "I don't remember hiring any of you. Who are you?"
We're from the guild.
From the guild.
Hestia.
Yeah, you came about that weird creature, right?
Yes. We believe we've taken it out. we just had a clarifying question. Were you one of the ones that saw this creature?
I saw it. Man, I experienced it. Came in, flew out of the sky, and then just started eating up all my crops. I mean, you could see it right there.
Did you hear a lot of buzzing?
Yeah, it was a lot of buzzing, but like,
Yes.
I don't know. It looked
okay.
It looked,
We believe we've defeated your monster.
defeated it.
Yes.
Well, that was quick. How did you find it?
Well, we went to the forest and began walking around and actually kind of got lost. And then we started hearing this loud buzzing after we found our way. And turned out it was a large group of scarabs that could change its shape to make it appear like another creature.
He stabbed a big turtle.
So you're going from Cockney accent to like down south?
I pulled out a cowboy hat. I put it on.
Where did you get the cowboy hat?
I found it.
Look,
He
man,
actually just sat
look,
on the
if you
top
cough
hat.
up, dude, if you cough up 5 gold pieces, I will let you have a cowboy hat.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm coughing up 5 gold right now.
Yeah, and you realize that the farmer's cowboy hat is just gone at this point, and he's got gold pieces, 5 gold pieces in his hand.
But yes, we believe we've defeated your creature.
Oh well, that's very fine and duty. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Could we get the guild token, please?
Oh right, that was in my hat. Where did my hat go?
Novos.
I reckon I got me a guild token here.
Oh my God, Johnny! I just want you to remember when you did this.
He's like, where'd my hat go? And why is there 5 gold coins in my hand?
Yeah, you see him you see him basically just pocket the 5 gold coins, like he's like he doesn't really care where they came from, and he's just like, well, I guess you should all be on your way. It's been fine and duty to meet all of you. Now, I mean, the token should be in that hat. Why do you have my hat?
I tip the hat at him and I walk away in cowboy fashion.
Do you have the guild token, just to be sure?
Yeah,
Novos?
it's in my hat.
Can you please take it out of the hat and give it to me?
Yes, I take that guild token out and I put it in my pocket.
No, give it to me. We can't trust your pockets. There is so much crap in them.
I give it the dot too.
It's like sticky and gross just as soon as he pulled it out.
I swear, one of these days
He's like
gonna put
pulls it
something in
out,
his
and he's just
pocket.
like he's just sitting here like, how did it get sticky? And he goes, I put some maple syrup for the pocket waffles.
That's what
It's got waffles sticking to it.
That's what I was about to say. I put some maple syrup in there to make waffles taste better.
I feel like it wouldn't even be maple syrup. He actually got some maple sap from a tree and just covered it in, thinking this is the same thing.
I swear,
I'm
one
also
of these
wearing
days,
like fancy
he's gonna
royal
do
clothes
that.
too, by the way. These are like nice clothes that I've made sticky with maple syrup.
I swear, one of these days he's gonna like put something in his pocket and like not be able to find it and only like pull out food.
Exactly. That's why I said we're not trusting his pockets.
It's like they're actually like secretly a bag of holding in each of his pockets, and it just holds food. It only holds food.
I mean, I think I still have the spicy pepper in one of them.
You didn't give that to the guy?
No, I think I still have that.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, he
I'm
can't.
pretty sure
He was
still
gonna pull the prank, but he ended up coming back from it.
Yeah, and so I still have the spicy pepper.
Okay.
You didn't trade. Wait, I thought you traded it to the merchants.
That's what I was
Or at least
saying.
you wanted to.
No, I thought about doing it, but I didn't actually do it. I just gave him the gold for the hat.
Okay.
That
Okay.
Joshua is now wearing
So,
my top
y'all
hat.
end up, y'all head back to the guild. And so, yeah, at this point, you get the token, you head back to the guild. And as you're walking in the door, Fidget looks over at all of you and just goes, "So, do your adventures normally go like this?"
Typically, yes.
Well, little lady, when you hang with us, that's just what happens.
If I give you your hat back, will you please
I
just
thought
talk in
they,
a normal voice?
Absolutely not.
I thought that they said that you all typically, well, I don't know, struggled on a lot of yours.
That's not very nice.
Oh, I thought you meant that just it felt like everything went wrong a little bit.
Oh, okay, so everything was supposed to go wrong.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Honestly,
sounds
this is a good
planned.
mission for us. We had typically either I'm down or Torin is down, or hopefully sometimes Novus is down.
Oh,
I got a quick
Yeah.
drawl, and it's too
Well,
fast
I
for
mean,
them.
I don't know. It seemed that we just kind of bullied the poor turtle.
Well, I believe he was the one controlling the scarabs and thus causing the issues around.
Yeah, but
I believe
what-
you're the one that stood on top of him.
Look,
In this life,
yeah,
it's
exactly.
eat or
What
eat,
if,
little lady.
why didn't we just try to talk to him?
that's a
he
good
seemed
question.
really angry.
I don't know why.
I mean,
why
but just
did
because someone's
we?
just because someone's angry doesn't mean they're not nice. I mean, we've got Big Brother Gel here.
Fidget, he was
To be
saying
fair,
a
he
lot
did
of
say
nasty
no.
words.
He threw bugs at us.
Yeah,
they
he
were
threw bugs at
they were
us.
they were
Who knew that?
Annoying.
I mean,
So anyway, we just had to start blasting.
I guess, but I don't know. I feel like we might have been able to talk to him. I mean, he did look scared right before he, got hit with what was that thing you hit him with?
Oh, it was a guiding bolt.
Yeah, guiding. Hit him with a guiding bolt?
No.
Yeah.
There's like scared, like your voice sounds scared.
Fidget, I want you to listen here real close, okay?
You hit him with a guiding bolt.
Fidget,
No wonder he's
Fidget, listen
dead.
real close now.
Carl, that
Carl.
All right. Well, I guess we should go turn in this mission.
It's
Yeah.
alright, Fidget.
All right.
Everybody's a little scared before they die.
I want to druid craft a little flower and give it to Fidget. I feel like I hope this makes you feel better.
Yeah, so you end up you basically make the flower and you hand it to her, and she just takes it, just kind of looks at it, and just she still looks sad and everything about the whole situation, but like at this point she just kind of like stopped talking and is just starting to look at the flower.
you have distracted her. You have given Dobby
I take the top hat from Dashu and I put it on Fidget. So now Fidget's wearing a top hat.
Now that's quite a peculiar thing to do. And you see Marquis standing behind you all. Well, it seems y'all went on quite the adventure, didn't you? I mean, I don't know. I mean, some of you look just a little roughed up. And he looks over at Gel.
We shouldn't.
I mean,
Gel's a little roughed up.
Gel's a little roughed
we
up.
like.
Well, I'm
Make a long
concerned the fact that like they haven't we only did the long rest. We haven't actually cleaned ourselves up or anything.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense.
Yeah,
That's more so what he's referring to.
Gotcha.
yeah.
We haven't cleaned ourselves up.
Yeah, and he was literally he was attacked by like scarabs. He's got dead scarab guts still all over him. So.
And he probably also has bite marks on him.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So. Yeah, or at least the red, not exactly bite marks, but like kind of like reddish.
Yeah, where he's been
basically.
bit.
Yeah, where he was bit. So.
And Dasu was just bonked.
Well, it seems all of you had, I guess, a pleasant time on your adventure. Well, Fidget, what have you been up to today? And she kind of looks a little nervous and goes, "This nice lady made me a flower." Oh, that's very great. That's amazing. So how have your studies been going? And she just starts nudging Novos.
What?
I don't know why.
We took out a turtle and we taught her some great things about adventuring. I tell you what, she'll never learn more from anybody but us.
So you
I feel like the Cockney accent was better than this.
So you took her on a quest?
The little lady proved herself strong enough, and honestly, when you left her, she didn't have nobody to watch over her other than that other wizard. So I reckon, you know, she's strong enough to choose her own path.
So let me get things straight. You're saying the other wizard let her leave?
That's a matter between you and Hank, and I ain't got nothing to do with it.
And so he turns to the rest of the party. So you got permission from the wizard she was with?
Nozos.
Yes.
Oh, well, I guess I can't really complain
Fidget.
at that point. If he said that she was
Fidget,
ready to go.
Fidget, you should take Marquise down to the training hall there.
No!
And show him your stuff.
No! I'm not doing it again, because if we need the cannon, I want to have the cannon! So no!
That's fair.
And then she just takes her flower and just, like, walks off.
I take the top hat from off her head and I put it in my pocket.
You're gonna put a whole top hat in your
You
pocket?
can't put a whole top
Yes, I
hat in
am.
You cannot
am.
fit that in your pocket.
It's half sticking out.
Yeah, I put it like halfway in my pocket and it's
You
sticking
Can't
out.
even put half, dude. It's a top hat. You can't crush it down.
He
I put it underneath the cowboy hat.
Cowboy hat. Yeah, put it on top.
Yeah, I put it
Put it on
underneath the
top of
cowboy
your
hat.
cowboy hat.
Oh my god.
Well,
It's
well,
on top of the
Well,
cowboy
well, the
hat.
thing is the moment that he releases it, it's gonna float above the cowboy hat and just fall off.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh
Oh,
yeah, you're right.
Is
right.
it a
Put the cowboy hat on
or a
top of
cow
Yes, I put the cowboy hat on top of the top hat.
Damn
hat?
it.
So,
Yeah,
Okay, so
but the whatever hat's on top sticks with the accent that I'm using, so it's still a Cockney accent.
yeah. So as you're all like standing there next to the job board and near the reception desk, the reception lady reception lady kind of steps out and she sees Novos and just goes, "I don't think I want to ask. Well, you're all back." And she looks over at Dazu. Yeah. Are you coming back about that quest that y'all left on yesterday?
Yes, we have the token right here.
I see. And she takes a token. She goes, "Okay, well, it seems all is in order. Cool. I guess let me go on ahead and get your payment." And she reaches under, starts grabbing some stuff, and you see her push up a bag, and it has 50 gold pieces in it.
50? Okay.
Nice, plus the 85 that we got from Torty.
Yeah.
Did we clean that token before giving it to her?
Yes,
or-
I cleaned it before I even took a hold of it because it was in.
I feel like my pockets are just like what a toddler's dream is.
So how much is everyone getting?
22 and a half. So is what, because it's 135 total. is what we would be getting.
Yeah,
if
so
it's
22
50
and a
gold plus
half
the
is
85.
yeah, it's 22 gold pieces, 5 silver.
Okay.
So, and as you're so you're kind of divvying that up real quick, and as you're doing that, you see the nerdy guy. He goes up and he basically plasters two new plasters 2 new jobs up on the board, and you quickly get a glance of them. One of the jobs is simply it's simply about some caravan that somebody is needing a few escorts for. And the other one is not really a quest, but more of kind of an invitation to a playing card tournament that's coming up in a couple days.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, playing card tournament sounds fun.
By the way, Gel is going to like, just start walking off to go and take a shower and clean up.
Okay. Okay, so y'all do all your stuff, you clean up, you do all that good stuff. Okay, now you have the option of the 2 jobs. So
we are also still D rank, right? We haven't ranked up.
you are still D rank.
Okay.
We will know when we are not D
I
rank.
know. I figured we would. I just
Yeah.
wanted to be sure. Okay, so we've met all back up, right? That's what you just said. Like
Yeah,
after
no,
we've
you're
done
all
recently-
standing in front of the job board now. Did you select a
Yeah.
quest, please?
What should we do? I believe the card tournament sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, the
but
card
Believe
tournament
with
will
my
start up.
cowboy hat
The
and
card tournament
power
will
of
start up in
deception.
2 days.
in 2 days.
Yep. So
I believe with my power of deception and my cowboy hat in hand, we stand
So-
a pretty decent chance at poker.
I also am
Is
pretty
the card
handy with
tournament
cards.
is the card tournament thing like a thing where it's like all are welcome, or is it like first come first serve type of deal?
I mean, so it doesn't really specify that much. It just says that there's a card tournament, and it has an upward. It has an upwards. It like basically it's the like the grand prize states like 100+ gold pieces. So
And does
I'm
the
down for some
payment
cards.
for the payment for the other one is just a normal 50?
For the caravan, yes. So
I am down for some cards.
I
Yeah,
believe
cards sounds
I am
good.
also down for cards.
okay. So is that the job y'all are going for?
I believe that is what we're doing.
Manara,
Sure.
what you think?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
All right.
Okay. So, all of you pretty much get ready for that. You go back to the Lucky Shoe where you typically like to stay the night, get yourself some rooms and everything. You do notice that there is a 3rd room that is open now. As one of the parties at this point has in fact clocked out. So, as that happens, you now have 3 rooms to divvy up between 5 people.
So Fidget is still staying with Marquise.
Yeah, she's still staying pretty much with the aces at the guild hall.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess what we normally do, and then Minara can have her own room.
Okay.
I'm okay with
Sounds
that.
good to
Whatever you guys want to do.
I mean, typically
Yeah,
we just do
right.
to a room. So
Okay.
And so, y'all rest for the night.
Wait, hold on. Before I go to bed, I just want to make sure that they
Okay.
know that I give each of my hats a kiss. And I put them on the bedside table and go to sleep for the night.
why do I always stay in the room with? Why do I always get you as a roommate, Novos?
Because I'm the best of them.
I just think it's because the other 2 will kill you if
As you-
they actually had the room with you.
Most likely.
Yeah, as you kiss each one, you notice the magic 8 ball pops up out of nowhere, and a question in text forms above the Magic 8 Ball. Should Novos die? And Magic 8 Ball goes, "You may rely on it."
Good. Was that from hats?
I give my hats a hook before my reckoning.
Novos, do you sleep with the hats on?
I do. I put them in my bed beside me, and I and I
you
use them as like.
So you don't wear them while you're sleeping. They are in the bed with you.
Yeah, like you know how you would snuggle a pillow when you're going to sleep.
Yeah,
That's how I have my hat. I'm holding them like a sleeping pillow.
You put them in the other bed because there's supposed to be 2 beds. You put them in the other bed and make me sleep on the floor.
I put one hat in the other bed, and then I sleep, and then I cuddle the other hat. So one hat is I'm cuddling, and the other hat in the other
which
bed.
one's the cuddling hat?
I'm gonna say, since I just fit the cowboy hat, we need a little time before we get that intimate. So I'm cuddling the top hat.
Are you sure you want to? Are you sure? I mean, I'm just saying. I feel like out of the two, I think top hat would just be better. You know,
not cuddle.
All right.
No, to cuddle. I think that one.
That's what he said. He's cuddling.
No,
he's
he wanted to spend time with the cowboy hat, which means that he's cuddling the cowboy hat.
No. I need more. Me and the cowboy hat just met.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Okay.
You know, me and the top hat are more intimate.
Got
Yeah,
it.
so
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so you go to sleep for the night, and and you're cuddling the top hat.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, when you wake up in the morning, the cowboy hat's gone.
No.
Yeah, I hate it.
I punch.
And that is where we're going to end this episode of Idiocracy.
Oh no! No! My.
Very good.
I'm just gonna start the next episode by absolutely decking Torin.
Oh man!
That was my second love. Now I'll never know.
Oh my gosh. Well, oh my gosh. That was oh gosh, man.
Best episode ever?
Dude, no.
Is that what you were about to say?
No.
I'm just gonna go back to the British.
No, I'm not even joking. No, literally at work all day, I was just designing that one character to make this encounter. You kill him in one round. And what's crazy, dude, this man actually was going to do something. He was so cool, such an epic character. I had a whole character arc planned and everything. He just killed him.
Well, you know our MO, Johnny, is kill things and ask questions later. You should have known that was gonna happen. Have we not done that?
Gosh.
Rest in peace, Turtle Man.
Rest in peace, my cowboy hat.
I'm so sorry, Leonardo. I'm so sorry.
His name was Leonardo.
No, it's not. It's not his name, but it would be funny.
He actually had a friend that's a rat. His name is Master Splinter.
No, Mr. Splinter.
Mr. Splinter.
Copyright.
Mr. Splint.
Mr. Splint.
Gosh. Well, thank you all so much for watching this episode of Idiocracy, even through all the trials and tribulations and them absolutely ruining my encounter. We're
Do
still
it again in a heartbeat.
posting episodes
Every time.
So, if you enjoyed, make sure you press the
Johnny's
like,
gonna go
subscribe
cross
buttons
our
down
bed.
below, and please comment what are your predictions in the future upcoming tournament. Do you think all of them will come on top, or do you think they're going to waste their absolute time because they're going to be in a card tournament versus me? So, without further ado, put all that down below, and we will see all of you guys later. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying, peace out. Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are, and we will see all of you in the next episode of The Path to Supernova. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I should probably just throw this in the outro, but welcome our new player, Liz!
New member, yeah.
Yeah, I was Johnny. I was literally about to say it's so nice to have someone that can actually heal in the group.
Yeah,
Like, it's
really
fantastic.
nice. It's really nice.
Oh, man.